everybody. Hi. Good to have you back. It's so good to have you here. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday evening and a wonderful weekend in general so far. We're gonna be playing Fallout today. Yay! We're gonna get back to Fallout. I've been missing it so much. I haven't played any on my break. Like whenever anytime I take like a little bit of a break, whether it's like I take a night off from my regular streaming schedule or I take a week off for vacation or something like that, I never play games off stream. At least not the games that I'm playing on stream. I don't play those. I save them for you guys because you guys want to be part of the journey, you've told me. Also, Bloomer, thank you so much for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Nom 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 nom. Delicioso. Golly gosh, first time here since new stuff. Oh yeah, this is your first time back, Bloomer. Welcome back. It's good to have you here again. I hope you've been well. Oh, and Thalion, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. And thank you. And then I also saw that who the heck? Oh yeah, it was Zim. Zim renewed their sub and stuff. So thank you so much, Zim. I appreciate that. Thanks for the 5 months. Here's a wait. I'm sorry, 7 months. Here's a image for you. Games. Oh, sorry. I knew I was forgetting something. I thought, you know what? I'm so prepared today. I'm gonna have all my stuff ready and I'm gonna be ready to go. And then I forgot the game category. I always stream right when you go to bed. Oh, that's a shame. I'm so sorry. You must be in a later time zone than me. What was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, Saturdays would be easier then, wouldn't it? Oh, and hi, Jevil. Welcome. I didn't beat your boss fight in Deltarune. I couldn't. I tried, though. I tried a lot. I at least tried, so that's something, I think. Did I finish the Nuka World story? You know, I don't think I did. But I've been getting kind of bored with it. If I'm being real, because I think we can check in whenever I boot up Fallout. Oh, Redundant Toes, thanks for following. Welcome to the herd. Wait, welcome to the crew. Thank you. Not the herd. We're not goats anymore. Oh, thank you, Nap. That's very kind of you. And Thalion, thanks for renewing your Prime sub. Thanks for the 7 months. Here's a... the Bezos bucks. Weirdly enough, the Bezos bucks don't get a cut taken out of them. That seems so weird to me. It's like, it's not even that you're getting Prime just for like Twitch-related stuff. It's like, you use Prime for everything else. Like, I would get Prime just for like the free shipping and stuff. But, like, that's the one that they don't take a cut out of. It's so weird. I don't know how they decide these things. But, yeah, as far as Fallout goes, whenever we boot it up tonight, I'll go check back in with the Nuka World stuff and just remind myself where I left off. Because I think we are, like, right before, like, the final takeover or whatever. Like, I think Porter Gage, was like trying to like bait me into like killing everyone and taking over or something, and I don't want to do that. I couldn't decide because I didn't like really any of the factions. I don't like any of the factions in Nuka World, so I don't necessarily want to put any like particular one of them in power, but I also don't want to kill everyone, so I'm like, I don't know what to do with it. I think that's where I left off, but I could be wrong, so we'll check back in there, but we're not going to focus on Nuka World tonight. I may go back at one point, if anything, just to get, like, items and stuff, but that's, I want to start Far Harbor. I've been wanting to start Far Harbor so bad. Nuka World can kind of drag on. Yeah, it does in a way. I love the idea of the Nuka World. What did my hand just do? I love the idea of like the Nuka World DLC and all the cool stuff that you get with it and all the cool environments and everything. It's a lot of fun. I do like it, but I don't really care about like the actual main quest. I just want to like visit everything and kill all the cool monsters and get all the good loot and stuff. I'm like, I don't care about your roller coaster politics.
Should be going to the Diamond City Surgeon and making in-game Betsy look like new Astro
Oh,
Betsy.
that'd be a fun idea. Oh my gosh, and I have the Nuka World space suit too, so I could use that. Yeah, at the very least I should change my hair color. Maybe get some glasses on, but I think, oh no, I already wear glasses, so I probably don't need to change that. Probably won't have to change a lot, but yeah, hair color for sure. may have to do a little reconfiguring, because at the moment I think I kind of made my person, my Nora, into like a goth girl GF or something like that, so I gotta change that. I should probably change like my makeup too. Fluffy space cat. Thank you so much, for real. Flip, 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 flip. Flip, 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 flip. I try not to order so much from Amazon, mostly because I don't want to be part of the problem for warehouse workers. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I completely respect anybody's decision to boycott Amazon. I haven't really ordered anything from there myself in a long time, just because I decided to stop paying for Prime because it was out of my budget. And I don't order a lot of stuff anyway online, so I stopped with it for a while, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Actually, I was keeping it for longer than I should have because I really wanted to watch The Boys and Good Omens when that was coming out. But it's honestly just not even worth it for me these days. I maybe buy a couple things at Christmas, and that's about it. I don't mind the free shipping options that take like a week. I can wait. I don't need anything that fast. I don't blame you. The Raider factions aren't very likable. They're not. So you've got I can't remember everybody. There were like 3 different factions, I think. So I know there are definitely the furries. There was like some religious people, I think, and there was another one that was just like a bunch of like raiders and stuff, but they were like plain. I don't remember exactly. It's so hard. It's been a minute, and they weren't that memorable anyway. The furries were memorable, but that's just because they're so annoying and they smell. Far Harbor is one of your favorites? Oh, yeah, I know. I've been looking forward to it. Like, I've heard stuff about it, and I know about like the character, like the big character in that game, because of course I've been involved in Fallout 4 for a long time, and although I hadn't played the DLC because I was playing it on my PS4 and I was kind of scared to delve into DLC stuff.
While your good/human selves will always be tops for me, I do enjoy the idea of hugs that involve purrs, Betsy.
Aw, thank you. Oh yeah, even though like I've known about Fallout 4, like, so I've like known about some of the characters and stuff in the DLC, just because you can't really avoid them when you're looking up like fan art and stuff online, especially if you love Nick Valentine. So I know about that, so that's not going to be a surprise for me, but I don't really know the story, and I don't know a lot about the environment, so that's going to be new. So I'm excited for that. Oh, what's good, ma'am? Oh, hello, Savimo. Hello. Yes, I'm a cat now. I'm a cat as of last Saturday. I had my big re-debut after my month break. So I'm back. I should be back on my regular streaming schedule, provided nothing else goes wrong. I hope. I'm sorry about Thursday, by the way. I really wanted so badly to continue with Dead Space, but it was just, the environment was not conducive to streaming, unfortunately. It is too loud. Oh, and hello, Kronos. Welcome. Good to have you. Oh, and good morning. Oh, and cyberspace, not hello. You're in the perfect place here, because guess what? I'm a astronaut cat. Astronaut, yeah. So we're both in space, doing space stuff. I use my Amazon CC at small business. Oh, okay. Do you get like rewards points or like rewards credit or something by using it that you can use like on your Amazon account or something, like a percentage or something? Because I got a card that has like the rewards and stuff. So like I get like, I don't remember how much the percent is. It's very small, but I get like a percentage back on all my purchases made with my card. So I get that. That can be useful, especially if you do a lot of shopping online. The furries, the murder hobos, and the snazzy dressers. I don't remember who the snazzy dressers were. Was one of them like called the Order or something like that? I don't remember. Like I said, I'll check back in with them just to see how everything is and to remind myself where I was. And then we'll move on to Far Harbor stuff. Oh wait, and I'll also have to check back in with my harem back at Sanctuary too. I keep forgetting I have like a whole harem of non-humans at Sanctuary. So I got a couple of androids, synths. I like Kiri and Nick. I've got some robots like Ada and that other one, which is like a brain in a jar kind of thing. And then I got Hancock, of course. I mean, you could kind of, I was gonna say you could kind of consider ghouls to be human, but then I guess you would also have to call these zombies human. And yeah, they used to be, but they're not anymore. They have decomposed. Oh, the furries, the dapper people, and the religious murderers. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Sorry, I just read that. Sigamix. Also, hi. And hello, invisible seal. And, furries aren't smelly, they're musky. Oh, yeah, musky. They are a bunch of musky huskies. A lot of them have, like wolf hats on and stuff. They're very odd. I enjoy their costuming. It's kind of cool looking, and they've got a good sense of, like, colors and everything. But they're not the most boring. That's what I'll say. I don't like their attitude. They're all feral, and then whenever you go to their base, like, you can hear the sound of, like, their dogs fighting, like, constantly, and it's obnoxious. Finally, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Hello, lovelies. Oh, hi, Pixel. You're going to be in and out while I work? Oh, yeah, good luck at work. Thanks for lurking. Everything is coming up Betsy from here on out. It's always been Betsy. It's always been about the Betsy. Do I still like the 1930s? Yeah, of course I do. Believe me, I made a whole announcement about this, like, a month ago and a couple weeks ago and a couple days ago and stuff. My interests have not changed. I didn't start liking all of that stuff just because I decided that was my theme. I've liked that stuff for a long time. In fact, actually, we're going to be, I'm planning on it. I would like to watch Metropolis, like the 1927 film Metropolis, next Saturday. So not today, but like this upcoming Saturday. I would like to watch that on stream because it's finally in public domain as of this year. It's something I've been waiting on since I pretty much started streaming. Oh my god, I'm so excited. We're gonna get to watch it. I think I watched it with you guys in the Discord, but of course not everybody was there and not everybody's in the Discord, so we're gonna get another chance to watch it on stream and maybe get some new people interested into it too. Yeah, that word. Interested. Come yonder? Come yonder? Talk about Commander? Sorry, I'm like trying to mull it around in my head. Like I'm not sure my mouth is capable of saying that in the way that you intend. The operators were the snazzy job. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got hand tracking. Yeah, I do. Yeah, if you I've been like posting a lot of stuff on Twitter, like in the interim, like I like during my break and stuff, I posted a ton of stuff, and so you can like kind of see my hand tracking there, be doing my dances and my vibing and everything. Furries do be weird, it is true. And also, hi Muso, hi, good to have you here, good to see you, welcome back. Oh, Royal Knight, oh, you want to kiss? Okay, here, hold on. Hold up. Okay, bring it in, friend. Mwah. 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 And one more for you, and one more for everybody else, and one more because I feel like it. There you go. There we are. Oh, there's no deco like Art Deco. No, Art Deco is fantastic. I still like all that stuff. Believe me, I still do. And since most public domain films are the really old black and white silent stuff, on the rare occasion that we do have a movie night on stream, it will most likely still be really old stuff. So believe me, all the old stuff is not completely going away. I'm still very much in love with those things. It wasn't just for the vibe. I genuinely like it. Oh, Grey Moth. Ulu. Ulu, what's this? Ulu is a Grey Moth. Has come to join the chat. Ulu. Hello. Ulu. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Ooh, movie night. Yeah, okay. Yes. I plan on having a movie night, this upcoming Saturday. We're gonna watch Metropolis. I've talked about that movie quite a bit on stream in the past, but, it's like, it's a pretty famous movie. It's a German film, German silent film. It came out in 1927. And it's like a futuristic, like, sci-fi kind of story. Set in, like, a future, like, it's like kind of a utopia, but it's like the themes of it are that like a lot of like the rich people and stuff get to afford to live in the giant, like really futuristic awesome city, and they like live a life of luxury and opulence and overabundance and stuff, but the whole entire city is powered by the lower class people that live like deep underground, and like all of like the men and stuff will like come up to like work generators nonstop all day. And they have like 12-hour shifts and everything every day. But yeah, it's like a class disparity thing, and there's like a lot of other themes. It's kind of cheesy. I really love it, but like, what can you expect from that time? Some of the visuals and imagery and stuff are really good, and depending on which like orchestra backtrack you get to accompany it, the music also makes it so much better too. So I'm gonna research all the different ones that are out there and see which one we can watch on the stream and which one would be the best. Betsy in Space? Yeah, Betsy in Space, chop chop. I've never seen Metropolis, so I hope I can catch it. Yeah, I hope you catch it too. Oh, D-Mac, hey, what's up? Here, hold up just a second, let me catch up real quick. And then it looks like Sabino wants a fist bump. Bro feast. Bro feast. Trophies. Boop, boop, boop. Boppy in the nose. Shiki, I boop. Betsy, why you gotta get the evil cackle in when you get this quote? Because it's funny. I like doing the evil cackle. Am I not allowed to cackle like a witch once in a while? Oh, hi, Mosaic. The fitness gram page to. Oh my god, Catcher. Hello. Thank you. This Saturday? Yeah, not tonight. But the next Saturday, which I think is February 11th, yeah. Okay, awesome. Alright, St. D-Mac, okay, I'm finally caught up. Hello! Hello, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. And it looks like you're playing Uncharted 2. That's awesome. The only Uncharted game I've ever played was 4 when that came out, and that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. I would love to go back and play some of the older ones on stream someday. But anyway, I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you're having a good evening. And if you need to go, like, take care of yourself, like, go get some food, drink, bedtime, whatever, please feel free to do so. And y'all should follow St. D-Mac because he's a pretty cool dude. Pretty cool bunny dude. Ah, boxing. Yeah, box. Hey, beep boop. Oh, beep boop. Oh, hi, Babis. Hey, good to see you too. How's it going? Oh, beautiful new model. Oh, thank you so much, Kawaii. That's very kind of you. I'm very happy with it. I feel this is my true form. This is who I really am. I really am an astronaut in space. The only Uncharted I played was demo at Walmart, and I played that for hours. I'm waiting for my mom. That's fantastic. I used to do that all the time. Not with Uncharted specifically, but I think I just talked about something like that last stream, where like the first time I ever had experienced like exposure to like the actual Pokemon video games was whenever Diamond and Pearl came out, and they had like demos of it on like the little DS's, like DS displays at the store, and I loved it so much. I used to play those all the time. I will, Betsy. Not gonna lie, I got tilted at the last half, but you just brought my spot. Oh, I'm so sorry you're having trouble with that. I hope you're doing well. Ooh, a space cat? Yeah, Big C. I am an astronaut. Do you mind? Get yourself back under control. Yes, I am a space cat. I'm an astronaut in space. In fact, I even got an alien in my backpack. Look. Don't pay attention to his eye. It's mutated. He's got cataracts. But yeah, I got an alien gorb in my backpack. But yes, I am a space cat. And a spat. A spat? I'm a spat. There we go. I was exactly 1 level and I could speedrun that shit. Oh, the demo at the store was. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, hey, Mighty B, I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear that, Thavis. What? Hey, back-to-back raids. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? Sweet Nightmare. Sweet Nightmare, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thanks for bringing your cool, viewers over here. It looks like you're doing Portal 2. I love Portal 2. I hope you've been having fun. Is this your first time playing it? Oh, and Dr. Knox, PhD, and Cosmic Fruit and Jazz. Both fantastic names. Thanks so much for following, you guys. Welcome to the herd. Wait, welcome to the crew. I swear, that's stuck in my head. I can't... How long is it gonna take me to stop saying welcome to the herd? Oh, and Sweet Nightmare, thank you as well for following. Welcome to the herd. You've been playing for a while? Oh, awesome. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going back and playing some classics, you know. Yeah, I'll get it eventually. I'll remember to say welcome to the crew. Oh, and Thallium asked, Betsy, now that you're a cat, you're not going to leave dead stuff on the bed now, are you? No promises. I have a question. Do you remember someone calling you Goat Lady? A lot of people have called me Goat Lady, Jevil. Because I was a goat and I was a lady. I was a goat lady. Do I like Xbox or PlayStation better? Well, I'd say on average I like PlayStation better. I don't have like any particular preference for either one. Like, I have an Xbox 360 and I have a PS4, so it's like, eh. But generally, I have more games that I play on PlayStation, I guess. Oh, and Subcat, hello. Yes, time for space cats. Space cat, space cat, space cat, space cat. We'll hit you with the spray bottle every time you say the wrong thing. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. Don't spray me. I don't like to get wet. I'm heading out. Good day, Betsy. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Jevil. Thank you so much for coming. You have a good one. Bye-bye. The only dead thing she'll leave is you. Or space. Dead space. Oh, Avarok. Here, go. Here's a... Yes. Literally shaking and crying. Xbox is superior. I don't give... You know, even before I got my PC, I didn't really give a crap about any of that, like... console wars stuff. I'm like, I don't care. Like, sometimes, like, unless you're on like a budget or something, like, I don't see why you can't have one of each console. And like sure, they have like exclusives sometimes, but I don't know. I just don't care. Like, even like the first non-console well, okay, so I started off with the PlayStation 1, then I got the PlayStation 2. And then alongside those, I also had like Nintendo handheld consoles. So I had like the Game Boy and stuff, and like the DS's and everything. So I guess if I had to choose any one like particular thing that I favored a lot more, like as far as consoles go, I preferred Nintendo handheld consoles most. But now that I have a PC, I don't really care about, like, console stuff anymore, even a little bit. Like, I have a Switch, I have a Switch Lite, but I haven't used it very much lately just because I haven't, like, really found a game I want to play for a while. I mean, I like Animal Crossing and stuff, and, that's great, but, like, I'm a little burned out on it. Xbox Master Race. Oh, Dio, thanks so much for the hydrate. Nom 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 nom. Delisi also. Doesn't like to get wet equals takes no showers. Okay, so funny thing that. So I've got a lot of like sensory issues and stuff. So a lot of that amounts to like outside of like food texture things and whatnot. Like, I don't like tomatoes and everything, but, outside of that, it's mostly, I just don't like to get wet, which is, like, a big reason why I don't swim very often, if at all. It has to do with, like, my hair, I guess. I just absolutely hate the feeling of my hair being soaking wet and, like, dripping water on my back. It drives me up a wall. It's really not good. It's not good. So while I couldn't handle something like going on like a log flume at like a theme park where it like sprays waters and stuff on you, kind of like a Splash Mountain sort of thing, and while I can't really handle swimming, I can kind of handle the shower a bit because I wear a towel on my head, and I've got like a big like towel material bathrobe too, so it's like I'm kind of getting out and I'm immediately getting dry. And then I immediately, like, after I'm dry, then I put on my PJs and stuff, and then I'll go immediately dry my hair. But if I were to get out of the shower and my hair is still like soaking wet and stuff, I could not immediately get into PJs. It has to like dry off like in my towel first. I can't do it. It's the worst. It's the worst. And I wish I wasn't this way. Oh my god. Like, I used to go sometimes whenever I was like in grade school, I would like if I was late for the bus, I would sometimes carpool with my next door neighbor, because she also had a kid that was just a little bit older than me but went to my school. And she would, I'm pretty sure she would like take a shower and immediately put her clothes on and go out the door, and she'd like brush her sopping wet hair in the car, and it drove me nuts even seeing it. I'm like, she would like wear these like scratchy, itchy sweaters and have her dripping wet hair, and she'd be brushing her hair with a comb and be getting water all over the seat, and it makes me, even just thinking about it makes me want to die. I hate it so much. I've got issues, okay? My hair has to be dry. I have to dry it like so fast. Oh, which reminds me, I should probably go get a haircut pretty soon, I think. A trim at the very least. Not too short, but just a little trim. A fox bean. Oh, hi, Knucklehead. Oh, yes, I love the fox bean. I actually was just playing a little bit of Minecraft earlier. We do it for the shitpost. Oh, yeah, true. You'd be surprised. Like, I mean, for a lot of people, like, the console wars are kind of a joke, but you'd be surprised at how often, like, you see people get into, like, genuine heated arguments about, like, which one is better on the internet. Like, I'm like, it's not that serious, you guys. Just pick the one that has the most games that you like. It's not that serious. Why do we have to make everything into, like, a team sport? Why? Be nice. It's okay. When the OG PlayStation and Xbox were popular, my first console was an N64. Yeah, that's kind of something that I like, is that Nintendo ultimately kind of like stays out of the arguments, because the people that seem to, like, just from what I've observed, and it's probably not true for most people, but like from what I've observed, a lot of the people that take those like rivalries really seriously don't tend to include Nintendo, because they consider, just based on specs alone, that it just doesn't measure up to Xbox or PlayStation, so they don't even consider a valid contender. But like, Nintendo has been like so completely solid throughout its entire like video game console run, with the exception of maybe like the Wii U, that honestly, I think just based on principle alone, Nintendo beats out both Xbox and PlayStation. Like, just purely being like the most enjoyable consoles, whether it's handheld or connecting to your TV. I think they create the most solid consoles that usually run pretty solidly, even if their specs aren't like the latest and greatest, and they put out some solid games that everybody can enjoy. Like, they're mostly not offensive. Meanwhile, like, you got the Xbox. What are you doing? Why? Okay, there we go. Knock it off. Knock it off. Meanwhile, you've got all of the Xbox and PlayStation folks having like serious heated conversations about frame rates and, I don't know, like processing power. Meanwhile, Nintendo's just like happy-go-lucky in the corner, loved by everyone. I don't think that's necessarily a controversial opinion, that Nintendo has always been like pretty solid and well loved. But honestly, like I don't see why it can't compete, like even just lightheartedly. I guess it's just always been about specs. But in that case, if it's about specs, then it should just always be PC Master Race. Like what? I don't get it. I see, that shows you how far removed I am from all this stuff, and I just don't usually care. I just play whatever I got. Hi, Cat. Oh, hello, son. 312772. Good to have you here. Ma'am, I'm literally the same. I hate when my hair gets wet because it gets all soaked and cold and it's not uncomfortable. No, yeah, no, I'm the same exact way. Like, honestly, it doesn't really matter if my hair is, like, warm or cold from the shower. It doesn't matter. I just hate I hate the feeling of it, of just the water dripping, like, on the back of my shirt. I hate it. Oh, hello, Angelson. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Betsy avoids the shower stinky sauce. No, I take a shower every day. I shower every day. On occasion, if I need to let my hair, rest, like the oils in my hair rest, like I won't like wash my hair for like a day. But other than that, like I take a shower every day. What about wearing a hat while your hair is soaking wet? No. My dad has the OG PlayStation. We still have it in the basement. You can't play Call of Duty on the Switch yet. It's actually kind of surprising to me what games are available on the Switch these days, like what's been getting ported. You know, just like certain kinds of like horror games or like fighting games. Like I was honestly so surprised when they put the Borderlands Handsome Collection on the Switch. I bought it, of course. I haven't played it yet though, because I was playing it on my computer at the time. But I just bought it on principle. I'm like, you know what? They put Borderlands on the Switch. I'm gonna take it. They deserve it. I know, I can't control the paws. Sometimes they just kind of do their own thing. They just be going wherever they want. I told you guys, it's like freaking Evil Dead, where like the devil just like possesses his hand, and he's gotta like chop it off with the chainsaw. Maybe I should get a chainsaw. Also, Nintendo consoles are easier to hack and emulate. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, you can't believe, like, how many TikToks I've seen talking about jailbreaking your 3DS, because, like, the 3DS store is going to be going down pretty soon here, I think sometime in March. So everybody's been talking about jailbreaking their DS and like hacking it and customizing it and stuff. And I love seeing all the customizations people do on theirs. Sounds like something a stinky you would say. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. I have nice soap. I have water. I have shampoo. I've got conditioner. I've got face wash and stuff. I've got pumice stone and everything to exfoliate. It's great. It's great. I'm not stinky. Well, hold up. You shower with a towel? No, I don't. So I am naked in the shower. I am definitely naked. But as soon as I turn the shower off, I have to go put my hair in a towel and like put my bathrobe on. Like I don't like to dawdle or anything. Ugh. I just want to play my COD on the go. I think you could do that with can you do that with the Steam Deck now? Or are the COD files too large to fit on the Steam Deck? Because I remember like an extremely brief period when I got convinced to play it's not Modern Warfare. What? Warzone. I got convinced to play Warzone for an extremely brief amount of time, and that thing was like over 100 like. It was so many. Why are the files so big? I don't remember how big it was, but it was like over 100 gigs. I don't get it. Why? Like, there are games that are way larger, like, gameplay-wise, compared to Call of Duty, that are a fraction of the file size. I don't get it. Oh yeah, they did have Call of Duty on the Wii for a bit, didn't they? Yeah, the 3DS store is gonna shut down. They're gonna not have support for it anymore. Here, let me figure out when that is exactly. So you guys can know. Okay, no, I'm typing right now. That's not my hand. Okay, so it looks like as of March 27th, so you have a little under 2 months to make like your purchases on the 3DS shop and everything, and to do whatever you gotta do, because they're gonna drop support for it after March 27th. So get your stuff in order now. Pumice Stone. Yeah, no, I have one of those, because you gotta get the feet, and you gotta get, sometimes you gotta get your skin and everything, and you just gotta like rub and exfoliate and everything. What's Cap? No, it's not. Oh yeah, the 3DS stuff. Sadly, it's not Cap. I wish it was. I mean, in like internet, like Wi-Fi, online server support, whatever, it's always gonna eventually die off. That's just the sad fact of video games and like the media and entertainment industry in general. Like, they can't support everything forever, but it feels like it hasn't been long enough. I feel like people still have 3DSs that they play. I mean, they don't support like the Me Stops thing. I don't remember what that was called, but it was like all the Me things that you could like pass by, like Street Pass and everything. Like, they don't support that anymore, and that was a great feature. I thought that was cool. I wish they would bring that back, something like that for the Switch. Her paws have their own brains. At least that's what she says. She knocks over breakable objects without consequence. Well, the thing about that is that I do that on purpose. And I will not make excuses for that, because I am a cat and I must knock things over. It is true. I knew you were gonna say Steam Deck. Yeah, I mean, I think technically that would be an option. I don't know if they have like open orders for it at this point. I know they were doing like pre-orders for a while, and a lot of people just got theirs not too long ago, but I don't know. What's your favorite Call of Duty game? So my extremely brief exposure I had to Warzone was the only Call of Duty game I've ever played. I've never played a Call of Duty game beyond that. Yeah, Me Plaza. Yeah, Me Plaza was great. You still play on your 3DS once in a while? Oh yeah, Tomodachi. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I don't have Smash Bros for the 3DS though. I can't remember. I haven't touched my 3DS in a long time, but I had like Nintendogs. I had Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. I had some Harvest Moon games. A lot of Pokemon games and stuff. So those were great. I had fun with those. But I haven't used my 3DS in a long time. Wii Shopping had the best spots. They did. Nintendo makes some surprisingly really good music for things like that. Like inconsequential things like shop music. Boop boop, hello Nona. Nona Momo, welcome. A store app has no business having such a banger of an OST. It's true, but we thank them for it. They did that for us. They did that. Is Pokemon Yellow? Wait, you can play Pokemon Yellow on the 3DS? Is that like one of their like legacy games that they had? Kind of like whenever they released like old SNES and NES games and stuff? Like old Kirby and Mario Bros and stuff. With the cartridge maybe? No, because Pokemon Yellow, I don't think that got a remake, and that was one of the first Pokemon games on the Game Boy. 3DS has the Game Boy? No, it doesn't. I think the first DS had a Game Boy cartridge slot, I think, but they have not had it since then. I'm pretty sure they took that out like pretty quickly. I think they might have had it in the DS Lite, and then after that, like the DSi, I don't think had it, but I could be talking out of my ass, I don't know. You can buy the old Pokemon games on the 3DS. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. I love that. Yeah, I got the digital copy of Animal Crossing, and like I had another like shop exclusive game, I think, and those were the only things I had downloaded directly onto my DS because they take up so much space. And I don't feel like carrying around a bunch of SD cards with me. But I gotta figure out how to play Pokemon games or just like Nintendo games on stream one of these days. I can't do anything on the Switch because I have a Switch Lite and that does not let you capture card it, unfortunately. But I'm gonna have to play something one of these days. I actually thought about I thought about figuring out how to emulate certain games, because that's my only choice I have. Some older stuff, of course, like pretty old. I don't know, we'll see. I've kind of been wanting to do some Harvest Moon games. Actually, I was gonna say, I posted about this on Twitter a bit ago, but they are remaking Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life, which was like my favorite game as a youngin', and they're going to be releasing it as Story of Seasons because Natsume owned the Harvest Moon name and then they separated and everything. So it's going to be called Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life, and that is going to be available on the PC actually, which I'm really excited about. So I'll get to play that on stream without having to like emulate anything or like capture card anything. So it's going to be awesome. I don't think I've ever owned like the PSP or the PS Vita. I never had those because they never really had any of the games that I cared about at the time that they came out. Like I was like playing Kingdom Hearts and stuff at the time, and I will say I did borrow, like whenever Birth by Sleep came out, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, because I'm pretty sure that was either a PS Vita or a PSP exclusive, I can't remember, but when that came out, I did borrow my friend's brother's PSP to play it, and then I gave it back immediately. So that's, I have a little bit of experience using one, but like I never owned one. DSi lacked a GBS slot, waste of a console. I mean, I think DS, I don't think DSi had a Game Boy slot. Let me look it up. Nintendo DSi. I remember when that came out and it had the camera on it. It was so cool. I don't see a Game Boy slot on it, though they have a perfect space on the bottom of the thing to put one. Nah, yeah, I think it stopped with the DS Lite. After the DS Lite. Yeah, the DS Lite had one. The original DS definitely had one as well, but the DSi didn't, unfortunately. There we go. Have like a duelist deck thing a la Yu-Gi-Oh! To hold your cards? Oh, your cards. Oh, yeah. Actually, I remember whenever I first got, I think, my DS Lite, and there was a Pokemon that came out around that time. I want to say it was like Black and White, but I can't say for certain. But I also got this thing from Best Buy, which was like a little miniature backpack, meant for like holding your DS. Like you put your DS in there, and then you have like a couple like sections and stuff to put like your game cartridges and everything. And I had Dialga and Palkia embroidery things on it too. It was so cool. I loved it. I thought it was the coolest thing. I kept it for a long time. I'm not sure where it is now though. Maybe I sold it at a garage sale. Man, I wonder if I could find it online. Old-fashioned camera pointed at the screen. I know, ain't that crazy? PS Vita had the Danganronpa games. I actually have never played those nor watched somebody play them, so I know almost nothing about it except it has that black and white bear. And they like bleed. Do they bleed pink? Did they have to like avoid censors or something, and so they made them bleed pink? I can't remember. Alright. Diamond Pearl backpack. Oh! I found a picture of it. Oh my gosh, this is bringing back memories. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it's a JFIFS file. What the crap? What the heck is a JFIF file? Let's try that. It's a different photo, but you can kind of see what it is. It was basically just like a little miniature backpack, but it had these little Dialga and Palkia patches on them. And I thought it was the coolest freaking thing back then. I always kept, like, I would keep my DS in there, and I might, like, keep, like, my wallet and, like, some snacks or something. Oh, hello, Jokey. To fish or not to fish, that is the question. I just did some fishing, in Minecraft before I started the stream. That was fun. I think I got a cod? Yeah, I think it was a cod, because it was the pale one. No! What is it? I still haven't figured out what it considers a hand up there. Is it my Mickey Mouse hat? Is it capturing the ear as my hand? Frick, I don't know. I don't know what the heck it's thinking is my hand that's all the way up here. It's the master hand, yes. Well, that's so cool. I used to have something like that with my Game Boy Color, but it had Pikachu on it. Oh, very cool. I've always thought they've made neat little, like, Pokemon-themed accessories for, like, the handheld consoles. Like, whenever they release them. Oh, man. You know what I also really loved and I was so jealous of at the time? Is the frickin' Pikachu DS's. Let me see if I can find the Pikachu DS I'm thinking of. Oh my god. I didn't even realize this existed. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the 2DS XL. And it's so cute. I want that so bad, but that's not what I'm referring to. Oh man, they've like released a new Pikachu DS every single generation, haven't they? The one I found, I think, was just kind of plain. Like, it was like just yellow. Yeah, it was yellow with like a little Pikachu decal on the corner. You see it? Like that. Yeah, it was cool. I always thought they were so neat. Man, I want a Pikachu DS. What the heck? I think they also released Dialga and Palkia ones too. Dialga DS. Oh yeah, it was like black and then they had like these metallic decals of Palkia and Dialga on them. I thought those were really cool too. I really wanted those so bad. It would have been a waste though, because I already had a perfectly good DS at the time. The very first DS I ever got was the original DS when it came out. And it was in a bundle. It was like a teal color. And it was a bundle with Nintendogs. Let me see if I can find the exact one I had. I found it. So they had teal ones and then they also had pink ones too. Why is this? No, why is it? What the frick is a JFIF file? You disappoint me. Google. Thank you. Let me just look up teal. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, so this is the one that I got, and I was pretty young at the time that this came out, and when I got this for Christmas, I was over the freaking moon. I remember, because as a kid, I was kind of like always obsessed with animals and like having pets. I mean, my parents were never really the type that liked having animals in the house, and they never really let me have a pet until I was like older, and I was able to get frogs. But those were like a gift from somebody else at the same time. But yeah, they never let me have pets, so I was like always obsessed with this kind of thing. So I remember when I first heard about the DS coming out and like Nintendogs and stuff, I was so excited. I was like, I'm finally gonna be able to have a pet and everything. I can have a dog and I raise it and it's gonna be like the real thing, except there's not gonna be like any mess or anything. And I was obsessed with this game at the time. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was like the Beagle version of the game, but essentially like all the different versions of Nintendogs were the same. They just had like an exclusive breed for that specific game cartridge. Like they had like I think they had like a Labrador one, they had a Dachshund one, they had a Husky, I think. I don't know, there were a few of them, but yeah, they're fantastic. I love them so much. Trying to make you do the nya pose? You mean like this? Yeah. My DSi case is a motorcycle style design case, and you had it since you were little. It sounds like it would be pretty sturdy. Do they make Harley Davidson DS cases? I need to see if that's a thing.
Did the Husky one have the added benefit of the dog howling and screaming for no good reason whenever?
No, they were all pretty good for the most part. I mean, they all had the same freaking, like, temperaments. I mean, like, some of them would have a little bit more attitude than the others, but none of them, like, screamed. Oh, yeah, I think there was, like, a Shiba Inu edition one as well. I think. The special edition DSs are so cool. They really are Sigamigs. It's, they're really special. And they make you feel cool as a kid, too. And you're like, hey, I got the cool DS that you can't just, like, quickly pick up. Like, you had to get this, like, in a limited edition bundle during Christmas time this year or something like that. I also have, as far as, like, special edition things go, I also have, and I've mentioned this before, too, but I have a PS4 that I got in a bundle with Arkham Knight. And so the PS4 itself is, like, silver-colored.
Oh, no. You just reminded me of the video of the Shiba Inu that would angrily throw its bowl down on the ground and stare at its owners.
Yeah, I've also seen a video of a cat doing that too. That's fantastic, but that would drive me nuts. Oh yeah, so I have like a silver looking PS4, and it has like a dark gray Batman decal on the side. I love it so much. I don't touch it much these days because I don't do a lot of console playing, but I'm still proud of it. You have a white DSi and a red new 3DS XL? Oh, that's very cool. If I were to get another handheld console that's not, like, Switch related, I would probably get a 3DS XL. Probably. They always looked cool to me, but I could never justify spending the money on it when I had a working 3DS. But my 3DS kind of, like, could put... Like, it works technically, especially if you, like, take time to charge it, but it's, like, been so, like, funky lately. Nintendogs, play it for a couple months and forget about it. No! I was dedicated to that game at the time. I wanted a pet so badly, and I had no other avenues to get a pet, so this was like my baby at the time. I loved Nintendogs so much. Like, I was so into, like, because I couldn't ever have a pet, I would always compensate for it by, like, asking for, like robotic pets and stuff, too. So you would get, like, your Poochies and your, what the heck, like your Robo Sapiens and stuff, and your For Real Friends and everything. I would love to collect that kind of stuff, so I would always have those. So by the time that Nintendogs came out, I was so ready for it. I would always look on the website all the time, and then they would always have like videos of like Beyonce playing Nintendogs. The D in DS stands for Doggo. Yeah, it should, because Nintendogs built the DS. No. How much did that DS even cost? Which one? The Nintendogs bundle? Because it certainly costs a whole lot more these days than it did back then. I don't know. I'm not sure how much DSs cost back then. I would say at least like 200 bucks. I don't know. You could get a... It looks like you can get... if you find that bundle unopened on eBay right now, it looks like somebody's selling it. Actually, it's used, so maybe they opened it, I guess. But anyway, somebody's selling it for $376. So make of that what you will. I'm not sure what I did with my old DS. I don't remember if I ended up trading it in, or if I stored it away somewhere. I'm sure I'll find it someday. It's black, white, and white with rings on it. Oh, that's cool. With wings on it. That's awesome. I think they also had like Zelda ones too that you could buy in a bundle with like Wind Waker or something. Sheep out here saying disrespect your surroundings. They do. They're so stubborn, but they're like smart. Just like huskies, so they'll like disrespect you on purpose. not just because they're stupid or anything. I should stream a 3DS game. I would try. I'd have to check in on it because the charger that I have got like bent because I put like some school books on top of it on accident, like textbooks, and so it like bent one of the prongs on there, and so I'd have to probably get another charger. But it's like technically I think the DS still has a teeny bit of juice, but it doesn't stay on for long. But Kinects, oh my god, Kinects, I freaking love the Kinects. I had Kinects back then. They had like I had Kinects and then I had Kid Kinects. I thought those were so cool. Like, you remember seeing all those displays in like Toys R Us where they would make like a roller coaster out of them, or like a Ferris wheel? Those are the freaking coolest. I love those. Were you a Furby kid? So weirdly enough, I was not allowed to have a Furby in the house because my parents were also of the belief that they were evil. So I didn't have like the original style of Furbies, but I was able to beg them for like one of the newer Furbies when they came out. It was like the ugly, like tall ones, like the fat ones that weren't like gumdrop shaped. Oh my word, your avatar is so cute. Aw, thank you, Platypus. That's very... Or Patterson. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. We're just discussing some nostalgia stuff, I guess. Yeah, the Nintendogs. Heck yeah, I love Nintendogs. Hi, Red Claw. What's up? What's up? How's it going, dinosaur? Oh, man. This just reminds me. Not that. No, don't leave, please. I'm begging you. I have a cool thing to show you real quick. I think I put it in my trash can on my desktop, so give me just a second. We were talking about you briefly on Tuesday, and it was because of the Velocipaster. And I just thought I'd get your opinion on this real quick, on this, the Velociraptor that they put in the Velocipaster. I just want your opinion on this. That's how it looks. Yeah, that's how that looks. Oh, so what do you think? What do you think of their hard work that they put into this? I've seen promo images for a movie, but never this. Oh my god, no! Like the movie posters definitely go hard. Like they're really awesome for the Velocipaster. But then you actually watch the movie and it's kind of what you expect. Quasimodo's a dino. Oh no, that's not nice. That's not nice. Also, I hope you're doing well. For starters, that's not a rat. Oh, believe me, I know. It's like a T-Rex, sort of. But it's called the Velocipaster. And supposedly, I guess he fights velociraptors. So I'm just going to assume that's what they think a velociraptor looks like. That's from a movie? Yes, Syrup. Yes, Syrup. Look up the Velocipaster. Stop. Freaking blessed. Blessed. God, well, yes, but I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad. Well, I know what I need to watch now. Yeah, you should. It's only like an hour and like I think it was like 10-15 minutes long or something. So it's not very long at all. It's definitely doable. So if you have like a free moment, you could probably watch and finish the whole thing. But I don't know where you can watch it. Amazon Prime? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Is it on Shudder of all things? Is the Velocipaster on Shudder? Oh my gosh. The things people make when they have a little bit of money. And I think we learned that last time when we were talking about it, I think we learned that the budget was like $30,000 or something like that. Which, I mean, when you look at this, you can most certainly tell. Tammy and the T-Rex was a thing. I don't even know what Tammy and the T-Rex is. Let me look that up. Tammy and the T-Rex. I don't know why Chrome keeps showing up small. what is this? I mean, the dinosaur looks better than the one in the Velocipaster, but I'm sorry, what is this? Does she have sex with the dinosaur? Is that what this is? It came out in 1994. Is that the Whoopi Goldberg movie? I don't know. I don't see her in any of the screen caps here on Google Images. I don't know. It looks like she's having like a romantic relationship with a dinosaur. I can't tell. Tammy of Tammy and the T-Rex. Oh, it's a bad but good horror movie. It does look rather bad but good. It looks better than the Velocipaster, that's for certain. Tammy and the T-Rex. Yeah, she's like, I don't know. Like, I just suggest looking it up. There's too many pictures here to represent this movie for me to choose one. Oh, hi, Pumpkin. Hello, welcome. Sorry you're late. You went out to eat with your family and then took an unexpected second trip to Target. Heck yeah, you got anything cool from Target? You should, hey, next time you go to Target, you should pick me up one of those little dino fossil excavation kits. Please. Please. Wait. Please. I just want to excavate a dinosaur fossil, please. I'm begging you. But anyway, I hope your family dinner was good. I hope you got some tasty eats. Oh, some new Lego sets. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Always gotta love the Lego. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you. What is it? Oh yeah. As far as Lego goes, I don't really get a lot of Lego stuff myself, although I think some of the things you can make with them are so cool. Like, especially whenever I've gone to like the Lego store at the mall, and they have these awesome displays, especially around Christmas time. Oh my god, I love them so much. Like, they have like Christmas villages and stuff, and I don't know, it's just really cool seeing like all of, like the adult, more difficult Legos where they're like tiny Legos, and you can make like world monuments and stuff. I love those. Those are cool. But mostly, I just have I have like Lego sets that the Riddler is in. So I have like all of like the Lego minifigs of Riddler that I've been able to find, and I have like him in like a car from Lego Batman set, I think. Yeah. You try doing it on streaming, those kids are messy. They are! Every time that I do one, like, you can't do it directly on the table, and you can't even really do it, like, on top of, like, a paper towel or, like, a newspaper or something. You have to put them in, like, a Tupperware container, like a Rubbermaid or something. Like, just, like, a takeout container. And then you excavate it in there, and you can't go too crazy. But make sure you're using, like, little spritzes of water here and there, and then you, like, dig a little bit, and then you spritz some more water, and then you dig a little bit. I need it. I need the excavation kit. Whatever happened to Icy? I always used to see them at Targets. Are they not still a thing? Like with the polar bear? The polar bear and the sweater? I feel like I see Icy's. Are they... They're still around, aren't they? Yeah, I don't think they're closed or anything. I don't know, maybe they just lost a deal with Target. I don't really see them, like, put effort or... promote their food courts anymore. Like, sometimes they'll have a Starbucks. And I think I've even seen a Pizza Hut in a Target once. But other than that, like, they don't really have, like, a cafe presence anymore. Or cafeteria, whatever. It's kind of sad, actually. They had some nice stuff back then. I remember going as a kid and getting like a pretzel and an icy, and it was great. I think that kind of like culture with big department stores and like Walmart type stores, I think that all kind of died out with like the death of Kmart, because Kmart I think had a pretty big emphasis on that part of their store. And then they died, and then I guess everybody else just saw it as, like, a waste of space. And so they were like, hey, may as well, like, rent out that space to, like, a Subway or something. It makes me a little bit sad. It's kind of like a piece of culture just gone. Funny enough, Tammy and the T-Rex can be watching the game high and low. What? I'm going to assume it's public domain then, or maybe they just got a license for really cheap. Don't use your space cat eyes. Which eyes? Which eyes, Legion? Are you referring to? Bees? I've thought about making, ever since I watched the new Puss in Boots movie, I've thought about making a new expression on myself that has like the really big pupils and stuff, so I can do like the big Puss in Boots eyes and stuff too. Oh man, I keep forgetting to do that. I should write that down somewhere. I have an old dino fossil kit, and when I was little I couldn't figure it out that well, so you can have it. Oh, thank you. Yes, I shall take it. I'll take it from you. When I was younger too, I also had trouble with it because I had such a short attention span, and you actually had to like put a little bit of time and effort into like chiseling away all the dirt. So I lost interest, and so I probably didn't finish 1 or 2 in my lifetime, but they sure looked cool. But obviously I was never meant to be an archaeologist. I think it's a cool job, especially if you get to do a lot of traveling, but it's just not for me. I respect it though. I don't think there's a big market for archaeologists these days. Unless you're doing like private businesses, like business contracts or something. I don't think there's a lot of government money in archaeology. My sis and mom have a Lego kick recently, so the house is now almost full. Is this a bad thing? Do you hate it? Do they ever get any Lego sets for you, or is it all for them? You're tempted to get Lego for your birthday? You should! You don't even have to get like a giant set. Just get yourself a little something something. Get yourself a gift. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. And it's your birthday after all. And the dust gets everywhere. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. You gotta like moisten it. you can't go in dry. You can't go in dry, okay? You have to like get a little spritzer or like a little tiny like cup to like put a little bit of water on there at a time. You can't put don't put like too much on, because then it's gonna dissolve the whole thing. Just put a little bit on, and that should like curtail some of the dust problem, I think. I think Target still hasn't. Target food court fell off after the pandemic. If I'm gonna be real with you, I think, and it probably depends on the location too, because there might be some locations in like some states where like the food court has a lot bigger presence and has more money being put into it. But around me, at least, the Targets by me, even like the ones that I would consider like nicer, they really don't even have people working at the food court, so you can't even order anything. I'm like, I see a pretzel in there. I want a pretzel. Where's your employee? I need me a pretzel right now, please. Target still got those here. Oh, I haven't seen one around here forever. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, rest in peace, Toys R Us and Kmart. I mean, you see, like, Toys R Us is trying to, like, sneak their way back in. We won't accept it. We won't accept it. And they've lost their goodwill. I mean, and also, it wasn't, like, a lot of the sadness about losing Toys R Us, I think, was based in nostalgia. Like, I don't think a lot of, like, really small kids cared that much, because they probably didn't go that often anyway. But a lot of us older people, like, had a lot of good memories in Toys R Us during its heyday. But unfortunately, like, their death is kind of just their own fault, because their prices would always be so much more expensive than you could get literally anywhere else. And they never really got with the times, like, kind of like how Blockbuster, like, kind of, like, missed the boat on, like, online rentals and stuff like that, and streaming and everything. Toys R Us kind of missed the boat as far as, like, getting a proper online presence going. Like, they had a website, but it wasn't, like, really good, and it wasn't, like, competing with Amazon or anything, so between that and being way too expensive, they just kind of died. Oh, and Big C, thanks for the hydrate. I remember doing math homework in a Target cafe space. A man with a bloodshot eyes drinking from a milk jug screaming at the employees. Oh man, the more things change, the more they stay the same, huh? They're trying to bring back dodos and mammoths? Yeah, I feel like that's been like a project that scientists like have been working on for decades now. Like ever since they found like the first little tiny bits of mammoth DNA, they've been trying to clone them. I'm not sure how, like obviously you could like attempt the mammoth by like using that to inseminate like elephants and stuff because they're pretty close. But I'm kind of curious about what they would do with dodos. Like would they do they put it like in chickens? I don't like what bird would you even use that? Like do they grow it all like completely in a test tube? I'm unsure because I feel like you could probably do that with a dodo, but a mammoth would be a little bit more difficult considering how big they get. Optimus Prime Lego set. Oh man, I think I actually saw that. I think one of my friends got the Optimus Prime Lego set and it looked so cool. New Splatfest couldn't splat through the chocolate themed Valentine's Day. I'm going white chocolate since Hershey's cookies and cream is your favorite chocolate. Oh my god, yeah, I've had those before. I've had the cookies and cream Hershey's, and they are very good because they'll usually have like the little itty bitty like crunchy spheres in them. Kind of reminds me of like a crunch bar. It's not like rice, but it's like some kind of like chocolate crunchy. It's delicious. I like them. I go to VR chat Kmart. Yes, I've gone there quite a bit too. It used to be VR chat Kmart used to be so much more popular, and they would always have like these event nights where they would have like employees working there, and that'd be just like people that signed up for it like via their Discord, and they would just have employees stand around, and there would be like dozens of people in there, and it was so awesome. But it's kind of dead these days. I still go and visit it once in a while to remember it, but it's kind of sad. What? Blue Velvety Jr., thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome, 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 welcome. We're just talking about nostalgia, Kmart, Nintendo DS's, Target cafes, all that good stuff. VR chat Kmart. It's good stuff. What? You heard it here, folks. Betsy admits to being old. I've never... Okay, Taco, I have never in my life said that I wasn't old. In fact, I feel like I've built my brand around being kind of old. I don't know, maybe I'm not as old as some of you guys, but I consider myself kind of old. I can drink, at least. I can rent a car from Enterprise. Toys R Us died in 2018? Yeah, weirdly enough, Toys R Us died, like, right before the pandemic. Like, it was just weird, because, I mean, if they didn't die before then, I mean, to be fair, they're kind of, like, running themselves into the ground on purpose. Sort of like Kmart and Sears and stuff. But, I'm kind of surprised, because I'm kind of curious to see how things would have gone if they stayed up and like open just long enough to hit the pandemic, because I'm pretty sure that would be the nail in the coffin, but I'm just curious about how that would go down specifically. And Macy, Toys R Us trying to come back. Oh yeah, I've seen I think they have like one pop-up store, I think in New York right now, but I'm not sure. Macy still got Toys R Us there? Oh, you're trying to say Macy's, that's right. How many consoles do you got? You mean like handheld consoles or like TV consoles or all of them? Wait, like what are you referring to, Sabino? All of the above? One or the other? Chocolate cookie bits, basically Oreo crumbs. Oh yeah, you're right. It probably is just like little Oreo crumbs, isn't it? You're probably the youngest one here? I'm trying to think. I feel like there's like one, I mean, I don't know how old you are, and you don't have to tell me, of course, for your safety and everything, but, I think I had one person in here, at least, that was, like, still in high school, but I don't, is he even here? I don't want to, like, call him out or anything. I can't tell. Well, they're not chatting right now, at least, but, you're still in high school? Okay, then you might be about the same age as them. I'm gonna bite that off. Oh, all of them? Okay, well, okay, so, um, as far as consoles that I have had in the past, I don't have some of them anymore just because I either, like, traded them in for money to buy other things, or I, like, sold them in, like, garage sales just because they're cluttering up and stuff. But I had... So I had the PlayStation 1, I had the PlayStation 2, I did not have 3, I skipped that one. I have the PlayStation 4, I have the 5, but I don't play that one, it's not technically mine, it's another housemate's, but I'm still allowed to play on it if I want. I have the Xbox 360, I had the Wii, I had the Wii U, I have a Switch Lite. Technically there's also a Switch in this house, but it's not mine. I think that's it as far as consoles go, because I didn't really have any Nintendo, like, TV consoles until the Wii. Like, I never had a GameCube. I mean, like, at my aunt and uncle's house, they had a GameCube, so I'd play Super Mario Sunshine over there with my cousins.
Also, if you see Pipsy the mouse, please don't eat her.
I won't, I promise. So that's it as far as, like, TV consoles go, but as far as handheld ones go, I have had the Game Boy Advanced, I think, and then I had the Game Boy Advanced SP, which is whenever they made it like the flip phone style, like fold over kind of Game Boy. So I had those two Game Boys. Or maybe it was a Game Boy Color. It might have been a Game Boy Advance. I don't remember. But anyway, so I had those two for the Game Boys. Then I had the Nintendo DS. Then I had the DS Lite. Then I had the DSi. And then I had... I think after that was the 3DS. So that's what I had. And now I have the Switch Lite, which I will technically count as a handheld console. And I don't think I had anything else as far as handheld stuff go. Like, I've only had, like, Nintendos, because those were the easiest and the most popular, and those are the ones that had Pokemon on it. What am I biting? Okay, so every single time, my arm does this weird thing where it, like, goes up, where it goes up here, like it gets stuck, and my hand is not actually up there, like right now. I will bite at it because it's acting on its own, it's acting unruly. Greetings from planet Earth. Oh, hello, Joshua. Welcome. Dim Paws just won't behave. They won't. They just won't. Oh, hello, Night Parade. Welcome. Good to have you here. What's happening, dudes? We're just discussing some nostalgia. All that good stuff. Oh, yeah. Wait, what muse did you make? Oh, man. I wasn't really creative enough to make my own, like, funny ideas. But I did get on the internet quite a bit and, like, look at other people's stuff that they posted. And I would try to, like, recreate some there. So there was, like... I don't know, I do like certain kinds of like Nintendo characters like Mario, or I do like Pikachu or Squidward or something like that. But for the most part, I just made like me and my family. Uwu? Uwu, what's this? Uwu, Vengeful Revenant 1337, Uwu. Hello. I hope you're doing well, Uwu. Uwu. Ugu. That's a lot of consoles. It sounds like a lot of consoles, but that's like over the course of like 25 years, I think. So, like, and like half of them aren't even mine. Like all the like the handheld ones were mine. I didn't share those, but for the most part, so like, because I was like I had a family to share them with, and technically my dad is the one who bought the PlayStation 1 because he wanted to play Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone game on it, and then the PlayStation 2 is for the kids. Yeah, that was about it. And then the Wii, I'm sorry, the PS5 is not mine, the Switch is not mine, and I think technically the Xbox 360 was not for me, but although I played it because it had, I had Arkham Asylum on there. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hello, Pez. Yeah, good to have you back too. Hi. How are you doing? How's it going? Oh, and hello, Vengeful Revenant. Hi. Yes. Hello, Uwu. I hope you're doing well. I hope you all are doing well. whether I saw you in a previous stream from Tuesday or Saturday, or whether I haven't seen you in a month. Regardless, I hope you've been doing well. Just as many consoles as me, so that's so cool, Betsy. Oh, that is really cool. I do kind of wish I got into like stuff earlier. Like I wish. Oh, Big C 2008. Thanks for following. Welcome to the herd. I appreciate that. Also, what a funny coincidence. I think that's when Dead Space came out. Wait, that's not a coincidence. I'm not playing that tonight, but we were just talking about it. How like whenever the original Dead Space came out, but whatever. I kind of wish that I got into gaming consoles a little bit more obsessively at a younger age, because I kind of just went with whatever like my parents got at the time. And so like my dad had the PlayStation 1, and so I would watch him play it, and I would sometimes play it myself too. But for the most part, I never like asserted myself, and I was never like, hey mom, dad, get me a SNES or like get me a GameCube or anything. I never thought about doing that, so I just never had those. But I kind of wish I was part of the GameCube era, because I would have loved playing like the Harvest Moon games on there and Super Mario Sunshine. Like I've talked about this before. I'm not like a big Mario person. I don't really like Mario games for the most part, although sometimes there might be one that's kind of an exception, and Super Mario Sunshine was the exception for me. I thought it was so cool. So I'd probably play Super Mario Sunshine if given the opportunity, I think. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, you should have a toggle or something to put a fake state and tiny top hat on your ghost hand and call it Pierre. That'd be pretty funny. I can actually put things on my hand.
I was there during the GameCube era. I was in college. Excuse me while I go turn to dust now.
Oh, Valium, I'm so sorry. In my quest to talk about the good old days, I succeeded in making you feel even older. I'm so sorry. When did the GameCube come out anyway? What year was that? Sorry, my hand is not out of control right now. It's just on my mouse. GameCube. 2001. Yeah, I probably could have played that, but I wouldn't have thought to ask my parents for it. Gotta gnaw off my own arm. There you go. Oh, hello, Tony. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Now you're in the future version. Are you related to the Strays Cat from video? From video? Are you talking about like the Stray video game that just came out last summer? Because I did play that on stream. Oh man, how great would that have been to play Stray on stream? I may have like one...
Oh, don't worry about it, Betsy. I'm already an old bastard. I just now have the beard to go with it.
Hey, everybody loves a cool beard. I'm not related to that cat, but wouldn't that be so much fun? I feel like if I have just like one stream day where I don't really have anything to plan for it or anything, it might be fun just to go back and just mess around in the Stray for a couple hours. Rosie! Hello! Here, hold on, I'm so sorry. I still gotta like catch up to chat. Oh my god. You think you could work in the Nuka-Cola color somehow into your suit? That could be a lot of fun. I would have to work on retexturing. That would take some work, but I'm definitely down for that. Also, Tony, thanks for the stretcher. I'm almost caught up, I promise. Stretch. Okay. Man, dads really do like the PS ones. They sure do. Most haikus make sense. This haiku probably won't refrigerator. Oh my god, Dad Jokes Gaming Incorporated. Thank you so much for your contribution. I'm so sorry it took me so long to read that. Welcome to the crew, Taco. I think that's what I said. Welcome to the crew. US Harvestman games are so fun. They really were. Okay, I promise I'm catching up. I'm so sorry. I get so caught up in talking that I don't catch up with chat. Okay, here we go. Alright, Rosie. Alright, we're good. Rosie, thank you so much for rating. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. What was it that looks like you're doing today? Oh, Stardew Valley. That's so awesome. I hope you've been having fun. We were actually just briefly talking about Harvest Moon and how, the Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life remake is coming out this summer, and I'm so pumped for it because it's going to be available on PC as well, and so I'm going to be able to not only play, like, a remastered, like remade version of like one of my favorite games of all time, but I'm also gonna be able to play it on the PC and not have to be console locked. I'm so happy. Are you gonna play that when it comes out, or are you like not really into Harvest Moon? I'm just curious. What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today? Cat conspiracies. Oh, and Jollyful, thank you so much for following. Sorry, I just saw it. Welcome to the crew. I hope you're doing great. Dude, I love Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. Oh my god, I know! I don't know what day it comes out specifically. Let me look this up, because I feel like I need to have this memorized. Got it memorized. Harvest, oh, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Okay, so it looks like it just says initial release date 2023. Did they release a solid date for that? Oh, what? I'm sorry, did this get dropped in Japan a couple days ago? I thought it was coming out in summer. What in the heck? I don't understand. I just want a release date. It just says, oh, so it came out in Japan on the 26th. Is this out already? I'm sorry, what? Is it just Switch exclusive for now? Shut up. Shut up, Steam. I'm sorry, I need to know if this is out already. I could have swore it was coming out this summer. I don't see. Oh, okay. On Steam, it's coming out June 27th, so we've still got a couple months left until that comes out here. But it looks like it's already out in Japan. Interesting. I didn't think it took that long to localize, but maybe they had an agreement with Nintendo to keep it on the Switch first. Who knows? It looks awesome now. I'm so excited. Love when big games come to PC because, you know, there's mods that... Oh, yes. Oh, yes, for sure, for sure. I'm excited for the possibilities with that. Harvest Moon mods? Like, I can't believe it. Wait, do people do mods for Stardew Valley? Is that a thing? I feel like I've seen mods, but they're, like, just for, like, character portraits to make them look less ugly. They do? There are tons of mods for Stardew. See, that shows you just how much I know about the modding community, is that I've got no clue about any of this stuff. Like, I'm, like, kind of aware that they exist, but I don't know what the scope is. Like, there's gotta be some crazy mods for Stardew. Oh man, they even have some on Nexus. I already got that downloaded, so I could probably do that if I wanted. What? Oh my god. Okay, so there's some cool stuff on here. I'm gonna have to look into this later. Oh, what's up, Ninja? How's it going? I also updated my PS4 Slim for a PS4 Pro. Oh, heck yeah, I gotta get those upgraded graphics settings. An expansion's worth of content. Man, people... I've said this many times about, like, the Fallout community and, like, the Skyrim community and stuff, but there are so many awesome creative people out there. Oh, yeah, same thing about Minecraft as well, but there's so many awesome creative people out there that just put so much time and effort and love into these projects that they make, and they don't even make money off of it. Like, they just do it because they love it. Like, I mean... That's like sharing the wealth right there, and like its purest definition. You gotta make good content and then share with the world. There's every type of mod. There's sex ones, and there's a big expansion mod. Oh, of course there is. Of course there's. Is it? You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say, is it like Minecraft sex? But it's because it's all like pixely and everybody's like 4 pixels tall. Like, how does that work? Do they have, like, whole scenes and everything? Why do you do this to me? See, this hand works, and I got my other one up too, but it's not detecting it. Okay, there we go. Chop, 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 chop. The mods got really creative too. With new content, people changes the gameplay, really makes it a whole different experience. I really appreciate that kind of thing. People are so great. I don't play Stardew, but I do know there's some crazy mods. Oh, little pixel boobs. That's fantastic. You know what? That's awesome. Oh my god. Rosie, I love... Whose dancing Spamtons are these? I need this. These are yours. It's yours. That's awesome. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just saw your Pim... Your Pim emote too, and that's fantastic too. I've been wanting to get into smiling friends for a while. Like, every time I see a clip, I feel like I would enjoy it. It's your Spamton. He's great. I love him. Do you see the Spamton that's in my jar here? Well, he's not. It's not like a jar. It's like a bag, like a plastic baggie. He stays in there and he drowns. He just drowns. That's what he does. That's what his job is. Okay, there we go. Oh, hello, Owl Gooma Bear. Welcome. Man, you know what I've been thinking about lately? Like, did you get the plush? No, sadly, I think I saw that, like, that the pre-orders were up way too late.
For those unknowing, Betsy enjoys a good scrungly bunger-like Spamton.
I do! Oh, that's funny, because I actually just got a bunger avatar in VR chat last night. It was great. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was a little bit too late to the pre-order, so I missed them. I might buy one eventually, like off of eBay, or like, I don't know if somebody else is selling them, or if they restock or something. I would like one, but I was a little bit too late for it. I would like one though. But Smiling Friends is amazing, meaning it will probably get canceled to make room for shows like Film. Man, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the freaking truth? How dare they? Why do they do this to us? Yeah, Thallium. Bunga. I haven't played Bug Snacks, but Bunker has won my heart. I'm sorry, has won my heart. I need some Bunker in my life. I need to play Bug Snacks on stream someday. Just not even like really serious, dedicated playing the whole thing, but I just need to play it for fun one day. I'll take some pictures of him for you. Yes, please do so, Rosie. Bunga. I was gonna talk about something else, but I think I forgot. I forgot. Oh, a night parade. Here you go. Here's a... And then also one for Rosie. Thank you. Wow, I've been gone for so long that the cartoon becomes an astronaut cat. Yes, hello, Spuddy. Welcome. It's good to have you here. I had just taken a break off for pretty much the entire month of January and like at the very end of December. So I was gone for like a month. And during that time, I rebranded. Betsy, the cartoon goat from the 1930s, is not gone forever. She is just my OC now. I also made a black and white version of my cat model here, of my cat self. So, maybe... I'll show you guys that in a second. Oh, and Sabrina, here you go. Here's a smidge for you. And Dio, thanks for the posture check. And also, Rosie, what the heck? Thank you so much for resubbing. I appreciate that. Thanks for the 3 months. Here's another smidge for you. Smooch. Oh, and also Sariel. Hello, Fluffy Bun. Yeah, and I was never a cow. I was a goat. But yeah, this is the new thing now, and I assume you just heard what I said to the other person. Oh no, yeah, no, it's quite alright. Yeah, no, we're rebranding. Cartoon Goat Betsy is an OC now. I'll probably still draw her once in a while. Because I would just hate having to just like throw everything in the trash, you know? Like I don't want to forget that. I don't want to lose it. So especially all the really nice art that people made for me. Like I would never get rid of that. Yeah, exactly. The Disney Vault, where all the cartoon character porn is. The new Betsy is so adorable. I wish I could follow again. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. No, believe me, it's not lost on me, the things that I lose when I rebrand, and I still love my goat self so very, very, very much, and I will never get rid of her. Uh, I still love her, but I'm very happy with my current self at the moment. Oh, and Owl Guma Bear, I appreciate that. Thanks so much for subbing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's a smidge for you too. Guma. Guma. Not the first time I've heard of that vault. Yeah, they're basically like, hey, you guys are probably gonna do this anyway, so we're going to like condone it. It's, you know, it's like, yeah, it's okay. Go ahead, draw it, get it out of your system, and then when you're done, just give the drawings to us so we can lock them away in a vault where no one will see them. But can you imagine getting access to like those archives and being able to see all those drawings? Like, there's basically porn for every single character. And it's made by the canon artists. Prey is a game that really got me wondering what would have happened if Bethesda didn't pick up the game. Oh, yeah, I wonder. I've heard about Prey. I've kind of wanted to play it. I think I have had it in my wish list at one point. I just never got around to it. But who was making it before Bethesda got it? Be careful about things like the Disney Vault because that's where Song of the South was kept. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's like what happens in the vault stays in the vault, so it's like, I don't know. I mean, they put a lot of things in the Disney Vault. Do you guys remember when there was a time where like Disney would just stop selling copies of certain things? Like things like certain movies would be like in the Disney Vault. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do quotations with my paws. Things would be like in the Disney Vault, and then they would like take them out of the vault, basically just to release them in like a new format, like DVD or like Blu-ray or something. Like they would be like Platinum Edition or something like that. That was crazy times. I gotta blow my nose, I'm so sorry. Alright, there we go. Thanks. Could have goat goose days? Yeah, as soon as we put a day of the week called Goose Days on the map, I will consider it Goose Days. Or is it Gus Days? Goat Gus Days. The Space Kitty is super adorable as well, of course. Oh, thank you, Sariel. No, believe me, I understand some people really, truly love and maybe prefer, like, the old 1930s Goat Betsy. And I completely understand it, because that's what I used for 2 years. But, I figured it was just time for a change. I didn't feel like I was going anywhere with it, and for those of you that have seen me in VR chat or known me on VR chat, this astronaut cat self has been like my thing for like over a year now. So I'm already like really comfortable with it and I'm familiar with it, and so like I've been like tweaking it around and stuff, so I'm like really happy with it. Also, hello Slipey. Hello. Yeah, dog. Hi, Betsy. Oh, hello, Crazy Mammals. Welcome. Good to have you back. Yes, it was always like, this is the only time you'll be able to Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs will never release it again. Yeah, that was so stupid. Like, did we really believe that? I don't think anyone did. Like, you could go to any store and buy a copy of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. You could go to Goodwill and get it on VHS right now. It's called false scarcity, so they can never have to sell them for cheaper and only had to add like 1 or 2 things for the experience. Yeah, that's true. Although I do remember, I don't know if any of you guys remember this if you ever like got it yourself, but whenever they released Lady and the Tramp from the vault once, I don't think it was for Blu-ray. I think it was like right before Blu-ray. They had like a really nice like multi-disc edition of Lady and the Tramp like DVDs. And like on one of the DVDs was actually like a CD that you could put in your computer, and it would be like a little pet game, kind of like Nintendogs or something. But yeah, you could raise like different animals, like little baby puppies, and each of them looked like one of the characters from the movie. So you had like a cocker spaniel like lady, and you had like a mutt like Tramp, and then you had like a bloodhound like Trusty, and then I think there might have been Jacques. I don't know, but they were so cute. That was like my thing. I thought it was so awesome. Back whenever computers still had CD drives. I can't believe they've been taking CD drives out. It makes me sad. Re-releasing for maximum money is usually, this is Disney usually. Yeah, they gotta make an occasion out of everything so they can make lots of more monies. The old Disney VHSs with the big chunky plastic cases with the edges you could kill someone. Yeah, I still have a couple of those in my, in like my, I have like a cabinet where like I keep old stuff like board games, old books, and some VHSs. And I think I have a couple of those. I have Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs at the very least, and I think I have some sing-along tapes too. They're great. Oh my gosh, I also had, sometimes they would release tapes that had just like a collection, like just a couple, like of like the really old, like Mickey Mouse animated shorts, and I had one that was specifically focusing on dogs, or like Pluto and Fifi. Do you guys remember the Fifi character, which was like Pluto's wife, and that they had puppies that all looked like Fifi? Or maybe they looked like Pluto, I don't remember. It was great. I remember like he met Fifi by like saving her from like a dog show that he failed at, and then the whole place started burning down, so he had to rescue her. And then they had puppies, and then she had him watch the puppies while she went to get food, and then the puppies got into mischief and stuff, and they played with like paint cans. It was great. I don't know, that's a good childhood memory of mine. I've been streaming for 2 years? Yeah, I started... Well, technically, my debut was the 13th of February in 2021. But I think my very first test stream was at the very end of December of 2020, I think. So I've been streaming for about 2 years, almost 2 years at this point. It'll be a couple days, like a week or something, until my official 2-year anniversary is here. The Gameskate! Thanks so much for following. Welcome to the crew.
We need to talk more about the fact that Magical World of Disney has 2 branches of dogs where some walk upright and wear clothes, and the others are actual quadrupedal dogs and are owned by people.
Okay, well think of it this way. Because I'm pretty sure they also canonically have like regular mice, and then they have Mickey Mouse too. Think about it this way. Why are there monkeys and chimpanzees and apes and stuff, but there's also humans? Maybe some just evolved and the other ones never did. Plus, it seems like every single creature in that sort of world has some base level of like sentience and like kind of like human intelligence because they're cartoon characters. So I don't know if you could consider them the same as just like a regular real life dog. But although sometimes they act like it. Froggy Space Cat Jim. Heck yeah, hello Fervid. Hope you're doing well. I just remember the Legend of Sinbad DreamWorks movie had the worst new Grunt Flash game you could play if you put it in your computer. Oh man, I loved the DreamWorks Sinbad movie. It was fantastic. Animation was really good. And it had an interesting integration of like CGI into it, kind of like Treasure Planet did. But I've never played the video game though. It sounds like that would be interesting. Like the crappy like video games based on like kids movies and stuff that would always get released like at the same time as the movie. Those were really interesting because some were really good, like somehow were really good, and some of them were just crap. Why don't PCs got disc slots anymore? Yeah, I mean, I know they're technically, like, everybody's trying to phase out discs and go fully internet and download and stuff like that, but it's like, no, I want to put my discs in the computer. I still have a giant shelf full of movies I need to play on my computer. Stop it. Stop taking them out. Disney released Pinocchio 6 or 7 times and made a little less than 40 million. That's absolutely crazy. Surely they've made more. I mean, surely they even made more than that on the new remake Pinocchio. Betsy, I'm gonna... Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes, Rosie, go get some dinner. Thank you so much again for rating, and thanks for bringing your viewers in here, too. I hope you have a good evening, and thanks once again. Go take care of yourself. Go get some bites to eat. Go stretch your legs. Go get some sleep. Whatever you gotta do. Betsy, remember the Tummy Ache Blues song from Audrey cartoons? I can't say I do.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats. The rats made me crazy.
Rats. We're the rats. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Slightly. Crazy? I was crazy once. It will sure evolve on different levels, but I don't know how you explain Goofy and Pluto, same species, but others just massively smarter. Yeah, I mean, it's cartoon logic. It's cartoon logic. Who knows? You can thank Apple for that. Apple tends to be the group that pushes to do stuff they consider to be the future and to drag everyone else along with them. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Apple products, but it does seem like it's a bit of a shame that certain things get left behind because... I don't know. Like, sometimes innovation for the sake of innovation leads to interesting things, and sometimes it leads to worse products, and I don't know. Like, you don't need to get rid of everything. I'm kind of happy that, like, the EU is cracking down on them for, like, the lightning cable thing. Because we need to standardize our technology a little bit more. As far as, like, cables and stuff go, it'd be nice if everything was just standard. Now, if they could just bring back the auxiliary jack for the headphones, that would be fantastic. Also, while we're on that, while you're bringing back the auxiliary jack and also a USB-C port,
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating yet another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way, and Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Fantastic. In addition to bringing back the auxiliary jack and also changing to a USB-C port, how about we also add on like a little thing on the side of the Apple phone, the iPhone, so we can like put little like charms on our phone again? Because I feel like we need to bring that back, because that is something that I think if even just one phone company that had a little bit of clout added that, like just an option to do that, I feel like they would have done so much better, because it's kind of like, I feel like everybody is begging for it to come back into vogue as far as like technology goes.
Positions can't be based on intelligence. It must be something else.
I feel like everybody has been begging for those to come back for like basically since they got taken away. Because, I mean, I don't know, bitches just want to be putting like cute charms on their phone and stuff. I mean, I'm bitches. I want to put cute charms on my phone. I used to put cute charms on my phone and my iPod and stuff, and now they don't let you. Oh, Primal, hello! Welcome. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? What was your stream today? Oh, and hello, Rogue Pinata. I noticed your post about being furry, and I love it, but I need some advice on the hate I've been getting quite often in YouTube. And are you getting hate on YouTube, Rogue? Tell me about it. They say the human mind bends and twists to deal with the horrors of life. Sometimes I think my mind has bent so much it's snapped into. Oh, are you crazy as well? Would advance 10 years into the future if we could add charms to phones. That's what I'm saying. We need to bring him back, and I feel like that could be a really big industry all on its own. Even Apple could get in on like the charm, like the phone charm industry, and they could charge boatloads for it. But like for like luxury charms and stuff. Oh, hello, Mako. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew.
They say the human mind bends and twists to deal with the horrors of life. Sometimes I think my mind bent so much it snapped in two.
Yes, I just read that. Thank you. We stream Mass Effect Legendary Edition with alcoholic drinks. Oh, that's how you gotta do it, friend. That's how you gotta do it. I hope you had fun. And once again, thank you so much for raiding me. If you gotta go take care of yourself, like get some food or go to bed or something, please feel free to. Thank you again. I clicked the wrong redeem. Oh, I see. Oh, Betsy streaming pog. Heck yeah, I'm streaming. I was supposed to stream on Thursday, but that didn't work out, sadly. But today it does work out. There are no people shoving and slamming boxes around. So, I'm good. You're giggling nonstop and swing. I imagine you're probably still a little bit drunk, aren't you? If that's the case, please go get yourself some food and water. I'm begging you. You don't want to wake up with a bad hangover. Like, just go take care of yourself. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you. We've just kind of been talking pretty much nonstop about a lot of nostalgic stuff. Like, we talked about... Heck, what did we talk about? I don't remember what we talked about before Nintendo consoles. But we were talking about Nintendo stuff on Harvest Moon, and mods, and Toys R Us, and Kmart, Target, cafes, just a lot of stuff. Disney stuff, like old tapes. Do you use your hands a lot when you talk? Yeah, actually. I feel like I kind of have to, like, wrangle it in a little bit because of just, like, the range of my tracker here. But yes, I do have Italian hands. They do be out and moving. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I could probably just stream without hand tracking or anything, and that would be fine.
Betsy is a big fan of gesticulating. I do much the same.
You got it. It helps. It, like, on one hand, it kind of, like, helps you, like, formulate the ideas in your head. And on the other hand, it's just more engaging, in my opinion. Like, you could have a perfectly fine conversation without using, like, hand movements and stuff, but at the same time, it kind of makes you seem like a serial killer, too. It's like a serial killer with your hands in your lap. Maybe it's just because I come from a family that just talks with their hands a lot in general. And I feel like that's becoming more common, too. Like, it's still ultimately kind of like a cultural thing. But I feel like it's catching on more to, like, everyone. Like, I feel like a lot of people talk with their hands these days. You're kind of buzzed good night. Good, you're buzzed good right now, but I'm Aces really. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Octoling. I appreciate you being here. The gesticulation gang, gesticulation gang. Yeah, you gotta move the hands and do the jazz hands and the fingers, spirit fingers, whatever. Wah. You got it. The social and economic state of the world. You know, the social and economic state of the world could be greatly improved if smartphone manufacturers started just standardizing having, like, little loops on their phones so you could put charm straps on there. Like, I'm not joking. Like, they lost a really big merchandising opportunity, like a whole industry, when they got rid of those things. Like, they used to just be, like, sometimes, like, I think on certain things they would have, like, a little loop that comes off of the device, and on other things it would be, like, a little, like, indentation inside, like, the plastic casing, so you could, like, loop, like, your charm through the inside there.
People
and just, like,
during
tie
the
it off.
pandemic struggle to communicate with voice alone. Italians laughs in Italian with their hands.
I cook it to spaghetti, I eat it to pasta, I'm part of the mafia, Mario and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's not a problem. Yeah, no, plus I think that talking with your hands is like I feel like it kind of adds to the experience as well. Like, it adds to the discussion, adds a little bit of excitement, a little intrigue, a little excitingness, you know. I think it's a good addition. Plus, any good speaker that you see, or, like, debater, any, like, political leader, they all talk with their hands to some degree. Like, you can't really, like, have no hand movement if you want to be a public speaker. Like, there's always, like, certain kinds of hands. Even if you do it kind of to, like, a formula, you always kind of have to speak with your hands, because I feel like it adds emphasis to what you're saying and, like, importance and stuff. It's like, oh, you got the hands out, it must be really important. We should pay attention. The smartphone makers can make legit good charging cords, and a lot of problems would be fixed too sweet with the battery life. Yeah, well, first off, they have to make batteries that don't just, like, die after a couple years, pretty much. Ignoring them would be the best option, plus active mods. Oh, are we talking about the furry hate here? Wait, did they ever actually? Oh, also, hi, Just Toxic Acid, welcome, and hello, France. Wait, who was it that said that earlier about being a furry? Oh, it was Rogue Pinata, that's right. Oh, okay, sorry. Yes, I will. I think I missed your message. I will get right back to it. Hold on. What if you don't have hands? Then you could talk with your feet. I don't know, get your feet up. Start gesticulating with your feet. Also, hello, cyberspace not. All right. So Rogue Pinata asked a question about having to deal with hate regarding like online stuff, like getting targeted for being a furry. So let's see. So yes, I have almost every stream I get them popping up, and I mean I know it can ban them and such, but I think educating some people might help on the stigma, misunderstanding IDK, and it's like insults. I'm not gonna say them for obvious reasons,
like
but I'm sure you know what they're saying.
might go against Twitch toes.
Yeah, probably, probably I wouldn't do it. Although some people will push the boundaries on that. Oh, Forester Me, thanks so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Alright, so as far as your problem goes, Rogue, so you did mention that you can just ban them and stuff, and that is always just the best course of action. Like, if you're able to get a mod, that would be even better, because sometimes they can take care of them before you even see the problem. But I haven't really gotten, surprisingly, like, outside of, like, a really random, like, bot raid that wasn't, I don't think it was related to me being a furry or anything, I haven't really gotten a lot of, like, flaming comments regarding furry stuff. Which is weird, because, like, I post on TikTok, and while I might, like, extremely rarely get somebody being like, ew, furry, like, it doesn't happen as often as you'd think. I mean, outside of, like, getting a mod to ban them for you, or you just banning them, there's really, sadly, not a lot you can do, because so just for example, I'm not comparing the struggle at all, because you can choose to be a furry, but you can't choose to be like black or gay or anything like that. So don't get this as me saying like being homophobic and also being like against furries is the same thing, because it's not. But I just comparatively, unfortunately, there's always going to be some people out there that will have some sort of idea of who you are in their head, or they might have some like preconceived notions or like prejudices against like that kind of thing in general, like being a furry or something. So unfortunately, you're not always going to be able to convince everyone, and it's kind of a waste of time to do so, because a lot of people are kind of stuck in their ways. And usually that's the sort of person that would go out of their way to go into somebody's stream chat and like make a comment about it to begin with. Like, if there's somebody that is just kind of like generally weirded out about furries, but they're like unsure, like, and they don't want to like touch it or anything, they usually won't go out of their way to interact with the content. So it's kind of hard. Like, those kinds of people that would be swayed wouldn't typically be the ones trolling. The best thing I could say is just being able to show people who you are through your words and your deeds and your content, and that's the best you can do. I mean, I would be on the lookout, like, if there's like a list of like furry haters or something out there that you can block, that might be good to use, like a block list. Definitely get some mods, of course. So cause yeah, sometimes I will get like flaming comments, although it's not very often. I sometimes will get one here and there, not usually related to being a furry, or somebody being a little too sexual in chat, you know. And so usually my mods will just take care of it, and that helps a lot, because oftentimes you won't see it before it pops up. So that helps quite a bit. So I do recommend getting a mod to ban them. I don't really recommend engaging them. I know that you want the best for them. You want to like change some people's minds. You want them to like see the light, and even if they don't become a furry themselves, you're like, well, hey, there's a lot of us that are just kind of in it because we like the characters and we like the designs and we like the creative aspects and like the community and stuff. Especially considering the furry community is also like a big hub, like an intersectional hub for a lot of LGBT people as well, and other marginalized communities and stuff. You just can't convince everyone, and you can't wreck yourself trying. You have to pick your battles, and unfortunately I think some rando coming into your YouTube stream comment section to say that furries should all go like die or something.
People like me who think that Betsy is just a big sweetie and like coming to see her and make her laugh.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the kind of person that's going to come into your YouTube stream comment section and say something like that is not somebody you're going to win a debate against. Like, they're literally just there to troll. So I'm so sorry. You probably wanted a better answer. But my answer is that for the sake of your mental health, I recommend you get at least one mod and just keep banning them. Because there is a time and a place to have discussions about this kind of stuff, and unfortunately a random troll comment is not going to be that. You just got to do your best, put your best self forward, be a good representative, have fun, make good content, of course, and that's all you really can do. And the moderation is going to help, but that's really about it. I'm sorry I don't have a better answer. That's just kind of how the internet works, unfortunately. There's always going to be people on here that just want to just cause problems on purpose, and just the way I see it is that, oh man, I don't know if you guys have ever like listened to this podcast called Conversations with People That Hate Me. It's created by this guy named Dylan Marin, and he was, if you listen to this podcast, you would know he's actually the voice of Carlos in Welcome to Night Vale. So that's how I first started listening to it, because I think they're on the same network, or a similar network or something. They got advertised like cross-section or something. Anyway, I listened to it, and it was very intriguing because it kind of like opened my eyes to a lot of things, like the premise. So the way that the podcast started off was, like, the premise was that this guy, Dylan Marin, he's like a big activist online regarding like race and like LGBT issues and stuff. Like, he posts like a lot of content on YouTube and stuff. He posts like video essays, you know, all that shebang, but he has a lot of experience getting like hate comments and stuff. And so he started this podcast as a way to like contact some of the people that left behind like really awful, terrible comments. And while there were some things that he wouldn't engage with, like death threats and stuff, he would like go to the people that seemed like they were like real folks. Like, he would get like comments on Facebook and stuff with people that had their profiles linked and everything, so you could see their whole life. So he would like go to those types of people that would leave like hateful comments, and he would contact them and be like, hey, I've got this podcast, I wanted to have a conversation about this thing that happened. Like, absolutely, we're not on to like fight or anything, I just want to talk about it and see where you were in your headspace at that time that you left that comment. And one of the most intriguing things about that is that a lot of the times these people, like more than a few of them, a lot of them were like, hey, I'm so sorry, I actually kind of like really regret that comment. I was going through a really bad time, like this was a couple years ago. I was going through a really bad time, like I just lost like my mom or something, I lost my friend, I lost my dog, like I was on the brink of homelessness and stuff, so I was like really depressed and like angry at the world. And so I felt that like everybody else like didn't deserve to be happy either, so they would like go and comment like terrible stuff, like just like troll comments and stuff. So that was like really eye-opening for me personally. Like, behind every single troll comment is somebody that's probably going through a really hard time. So while those comments are extremely hurtful, and I completely understand the damage they can cause, especially if you get a lot of them for stuff about your identity that you can't change, or just like harmless things that you enjoy, like being a furry or like in Disney movies or something. I completely understand those comments hurt, and sometimes they can even be threatening, so I get it. Sometimes you may have to report them to the police, I don't know. But in my opinion, I like to think about it as there's somebody on the other end of the screen that is probably really unhappy with their life. And I'm not trying to say this as like a dig, like, oh, you're like you're like a virgin, like you never had a girlfriend, you have a small dick, and like everybody hates you or something like that. Like, I'm not thinking about it like that, like spitefully. Like, there's probably somebody on the other end of the stream that's having a really shitty life right now. They're probably really upset. They probably need some therapy. Like, maybe they have a bad relationship with their dad or something like that, or maybe they're having a hard time moving out, or maybe they have money problems or something like that. And the only way that they see to cope with it is to like lash out at other people. And so while those comments can hurt quite a bit, I try not to take anything personally, especially if they're like really obviously a troll comment, like it doesn't have any basis or anything, like they're just being mean just to be mean. Oh, ye old Davy Jones 19, thanks for following, welcome to the herd. So in those cases, like I really try not to take it to heart. I block if I've gotta. I don't try to engage with them, because oftentimes if you try to have a conversation with these people, they're either going to continue to troll you or they're going to use your words against you. they're probably not going to be swayed. So it's in your best interest just to either ignore them, block them, mute them, whatever you've got to do. And that's really just how you can deal with it. Like, it's every troll on the internet is somebody that has something bad going on in their life. Or, I don't know, maybe they're just an asshole. I don't know. But I don't know. I feel more sorry for them than anything, that they feel they have like 24 hours in the day and they want to spend so much of their time making others feel bad. Like, it's just kind of sad, you know? So, like I said, don't take it personally. Be not afraid of the block hammer. Ban them, ban them, ban them. Get a mod. And I would say try to adopt a new thought process on the situation, like a new perspective, because that might help you cope with it a little bit better. Because if you, it's kind of easy to take things at face value when you're on the internet and you're putting your full self out there, like especially if you're like a streamer or like a general content creator, like an artist or something like that, and you post your stuff on the internet. It's so easy to take to heart all like the criticisms or trolls that you might get, but you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Just try your best to be mindful about that kind of stuff. Just block if you gotta, but also just don't take it to heart. Like, I promise you, it's just some stupid hurting person. Like, you know how like in like grade school and stuff, they would always say like hurt people. Like, bullies are often like bullies because they don't have any control over other parts of their life. Like, maybe their parents are like abusive or neglectful or something like that, and so they use that to lash out at other kids at school. Like, that's kind of how I see it. So unless something illegal is happening, unless they're putting threats on your life, and you gotta report them to the police, I would just let it, like, water off a duck's back. Like, just don't let it affect you. Please, please, please. It's just a bunch of stupid trolls. It doesn't mean anything. And I just went off on a really long tangent there, and I feel like I missed a lot of messages. Hold on. Whoa! Octoling! Hello! Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. I promise I'll read your chat message when I get to it. I just want to make sure I'm catching up to everything, in case somebody said something that I gotta answer. And Forester Me, thank you so much. I don't know if I said thank you earlier when you followed, but thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. We're just having some talks here. We were talking about some nostalgic stuff, and then we got into cyberbullying, I guess. Starkiller. Oh, hi, Starkiller. Oh, and Octoling, guess what? Oh, chicken butt. And also, mwah, smooch for you. My sister don't like furries, but I do. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, it's... Some people just generally aren't comfortable with the concept of furries outside of things like, I don't know, like Disney cartoons and stuff like that. But, I mean, that's fair. They're allowed to have their opinions as long as they're not being, like, openly hateful or judgmental. Like, I don't see a problem with it. It's not for everyone. In fact, sometimes some furry stuff makes me a little uncomfortable. I'm gonna be real with you. But I've seen, like, the dredges. The dredges of the community, the worst of the worst. And I don't just mean, like, explicit content. I mean, like, the really, like, weird, bad people. Like, I mean, can you believe that there are, like, Nazi furs? Like, that's so crazy. That's such a crazy concept to me. Like, why are there people in fursuits with Nazi armbands on? The Nazis would kill you guys too.
Straight up fucked up.
It is. No, it really is. I mean, I try not to, like, kink shame or anything as long as no one's getting hurt. But, you know, sometimes bad things do happen. There's bad people in every bunch. Betsy Stinky? No, you. Oh, Betsy, is this your first stream with the new avatar? No, this is my third stream, actually. It should have been my fourth stream, but I didn't get to stream on Thursday. But I debuted last Saturday, actually. Also, hello. Hello. Never judge a book by its cover, rule that speaks well. Yes, exactly. Even the trolls. Even the trolls. I mean, you're more than welcome to judge them in the way that, like, you can tell that you're not going to have good interactions with them, so you block them to avoid it. That's okay. But I don't know, personally, I try not to think too much into what they say because I know they're coming from a place of hurt. And the only way they know how to cope is to lash out. at somebody that they think is an easy target, you know? No, you did great, Betsy Bean. Oh, thank you, Rogue. No, I apologize though, sincerely, because I know it's kind of like whenever people ask like artist questions, like how do I improve my art and stuff? Like, do you have any tips, tricks? And then art, like a lot of the people that have been drawing for a long time are like, just draw, just keep drawing, just draw a lot. And that feels very unhelpful, and it kind of is, but it like essentially that is just what you gotta do. Like, I wish there was a lot easier way to either just make sure there's no flaming comments in general towards furries or LGBT people or people of color, whatever the heck. I wish there was either like a way to just never get them, or there was a way to convince them easily, but sadly there's just not. You might once in a blue moon come across somebody that wants to have a genuine discussion and might be swayed to change their opinion, but that's extremely rare because humans are very fickle creatures that are very stubborn and do not change their deep-seated opinions for very much. Oh, Dewan guy, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Being a furry isn't any weirder than what a bunch of other people probably like. I don't understand why people hate them so much sometimes. If it isn't for you, then that's that. Don't ruin other people's good times. That's what I'm saying. Unless somebody is being hurt, or if it's something like engaging in kink in like the public, if somebody is getting hurt or you're doing things that are non-consensual in like the public and stuff, that's bad. Of course, we need to stop that. But as long as it's harmless fun, like if you just wanna be a person with an animal costume, or like I don't know, you just wanna draw your furry characters, whatever, go ahead and do that. Have fun. Like that's a really good way to practice art. Like if you're into art, if you like make a fursona or something and just get really into them, like you'll draw them a ton. It's great. Not to mention it's giant community, so there's all kinds of places you can network for people of all different ages. Like there are like way more mature furry communities for people that are like in their 30s and 40s up, and then you've got like people in their 20s, and then there are like teenager communities too. Like it's crazy. Like there's people from all walks of life that are furries. There's probably like your doctor's probably a furry. Somebody, like a couple people working at NASA are probably furries. A lot of a lot of programmers are furries. I mean, programmer socks are a thing for a reason. It's hard to engage trolls, which is why you shouldn't ignore it. Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like, so just don't even try. Like, you can't argue with somebody like that in good faith. You'll go nowhere. It'll just take up your time and mental energy. A podcast
If
fighting.
everyone cared and nobody cried, if everyone loved and nobody lied, if everyone shared and swallowed their pride, then we'd see the day where nobody died. Nickelback.
Which Nickelback song was that again? Because that does sound very familiar. Do tell a true warrior doesn't strike fast, but gathers research on every enemy. No hatred. Yeah, no, oh my god, no. I definitely recommend, if you have some time, to listen to a couple episodes of that podcast that I talked about, Conversations with People Who Hate Me. It's definitely worth it. Definitely. There's a couple episodes, like, it kind of ended up changing later on, because I think this guy was like, because like this guy contacts like a ton of people that leave him hate comments, and most of the time they never reply for obvious reasons, but sometimes he'll get somebody back to him eventually, and so that's how he gets the content for his podcast. But he ended up like kind of evolving the podcast like towards the end of the first season and in the second season, where he'll like facilitate conversations between other people. So sometimes you'll have like I remember there was one where like somebody was like doing something, or they had something happen at their job and they ended up getting fired for like some like racial sensitivity related reason. I don't remember. It was like a weird misunderstanding and they ended up getting fired or something. And then like one of their friends, like they posted about it on Facebook, and like one of their friends ended up contacting them, like telling them all this terrible stuff and saying that they were like so disappointed in them, and I can't believe like you would do this stuff, and that like that they didn't want to like talk to them anymore and stuff. So Dylan Marin ended up like having a conversation like with the two of them, just talking about the situation and like making everything transparent. And they ended up, I don't know if they ended up being friends still by the end, but they definitely had a better understanding of the situation. And it was really interesting to see where each person was coming from at the time, because a lot of the times, like, whether it's with somebody that we know or like some completely random person on the internet, we have, as humans, like, have a tendency to have really strong feelings about certain things. And so if we see something that makes us upset, sometimes we'll just not even think about it. We'll just block this person. Even if we know them and we used to like them, we'll block them without getting to understand the situation, or we'll like respond back hatefully or something like that and just say awful things, or just like troll them or something like that. Like, even if it's something harmless, like, you're not like telling them to go kill themselves or whatever, like, you just say like, oh, that's stupid, you're stupid, whatever. Like, humans have a tendency to like overreact to certain things that make us passionate, especially in this day and age with technology and social media, where everything, like, the algorithm is catered to make you angry at all times, catered to make you angry and anxious. So that's becoming even more of a problem from what I've seen. I mean, humans have always kind of been like reactionary even before the internet, but the internet has facilitated a place for us to be like casually angry all the time at everyone, and it's kind of sad. Like, I don't know, it's so easy just to have conclusions that you come to immediately based off of a few bits of information, and to just like cut people off. I don't know. I don't know, this is something we could talk about forever, but I don't know if anybody cares. Oh, and Riola is trying. Thank you for following. Welcome to the crew. Also, I think I said thank you to you, old Davy Jones, but I'm gonna say thank you again, and also to Mighty Nord. I can't remember if I said thank you, you guys, but thank you again for following. Welcome to the crew. That was a good rant. Where to go? Well, hello, D Mighty Gamer. You're a little bit late to that. I took a break for a whole month and I had been rebranding, but I had been talking about this for a couple months prior. But this is rebranded, and I had my re-debut on last Saturday, and it was a lot of fun. And so this is what we're doing now. This is the thing. This is what we be doing. We're astronaut in space. I mean, actually, I'm not in space right now. I'm in my apartment. Wouldn't you guys like to know the city? You won't know. I'm in my apartment with my chicken neon sign. Do you like it? It says chicken. Look at it. It says chicken. I didn't even know it said chicken until somebody pointed it out to me. Like, it's not that I couldn't read it, it's just I didn't think to read it at the time, so I was like, oh, nice neon sign. So I just got a neon sign that says chicken. Also, people have a different idea of someone being a furry, like someone... Oh! You know, I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to read your name. Mickey Cohen? Thank you for following. You know, I'm gonna call you Mickey. Mickey, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Some people have a different idea of someone being a furry. Like, some people take being a furry way too far, which bring other furries a bad name. Yeah, they're... So, I have talked about this in the past. So while I consider myself a furry, and I don't really hate anyone in the furry community other than, like, you know, the obvious people that are, like, you know, bad people that do either illegal things or they do, like, really hateful, bigoted things, because there are people like that in the furry community even. Even if, like, if we take those people out of the equation, I still feel really uncomfortable interacting with a large portion of the furry community. Not because I think that they're bad people, but they just have different sorts of boundaries and social norms and stuff from me. Like, I'm definitely a way more introverted person, and I'm not quite so, like, lovey-dovey touchy-feely with, like, my friends and stuff. Like, I'm, like, a very, like, I need my personal space, you know? So, well, I think these are good people and stuff, and they do just want what's best for me, and they want to be nice and stuff. Like, I'm like, hey, no, personal space, please. This happens a lot in VR chat if I interact with like some of the furry communities there, or if I'm like at a party with like a friend of a friend and it's like a furry party, and like sometimes people will interact with me but they get a little bit too touchy-feely and I'm like, please, please, I beg you, back off. So everybody has their own different comfort levels, and you just kind of have to figure out like who your people are within the community. Like you're probably not going to get like, you're not going to become friends with everyone. Like even if they're not bad people, you're not going to vibe with everyone. So you just got to find your comfort level, find some people that you like, that share your interests, that have like similar you know, just like social norms as you, and you'll be good. I mean, that's the same for anything though. Like it's not just furries. It could be anime watchers, it could be Genshin Impact players, Warhammer people, I don't know. Also, people have a different idea of some. Oh, yeah, I just read that. Some furry stuff is straight up fucked up. Yeah, no, I will admit to that. That is pretty fucked up. Have I told you guys I used to take NSFW commissions on Fur Affinity? I haven't done that lately, but because I haven't needed to. But I used to take. I used to take a lot of different commissions. It was interesting. I'm not going to elaborate on that. That wouldn't be appropriate. But there is Betsy art out there that has some interesting subject matter. Nothing illegal, of course. Just weird. Betsy, wait. Oh, Nezuko Kamado 6942. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome. X-Job, Betsy, how do you fix the Dutch education system with duct tape? Oh my god.
Betsy, do you know a Ben and a Phil?
I don't know what that is. I'm so sorry. Do you know a Ben and a Phil? Are they, like, Ben and Phil, are they furry people? The X-Job, that was a good joke. Dutch tape, that's pretty good. I almost thought for a second that you heard me ranting about all this stuff and were expecting me to have, like, a serious answer.
Bend over and fill me up.
You see these knuckle sandwiches? You see these knuckle sandwiches? They're coming for you. When you least expect it. They're coming for you.
Yummy
right in your
knuckles.
noggin. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna get violent here. You watch out, okay? You watch your back on the street, because you just might see me and you're gonna get 2 knuckle sandwiches at least. That was good though. Hey, you haven't done... That was good though, so good job, you got me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Metals Corp. You probably left already, but good night, and you have a good one. Thanks so much for popping in here today. And then also thanks for the stretch and the hydrate. So let me hydrate first.
Personally, I just like all tuber accounts in general. Kitty, bunny, dinosaur, dragon, succubi, it don't matter, none of it matters.
You just like all VTuber accounts in general? Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out what you were saying for a second. Yeah, no, there's a lot of cool VTubers out there, both furry and non-furry and hybrids and everything in between. Yeah, there's a lot of cool people out there. Most well-known fandoms with dark underbellies are religions, but I digress. The Jesus fandom. Yeah, that's a good one. It really is kind of a fandom if you think about it hard enough. There was an astronaut who's a furry. Oh man, do you guys know that? I know there's one chick that got pretty iconic and like famous. Well, like famous for a Twitter furry, but you know, that got pretty famous around the time that the pandemic was starting because she's like a virologist, I think. But she like gets like all kinds of like really awesome commissions, I guess, because she gets a good money. A good money. She gets a good money. She gets a good salary. I wish I could remember her name, but she's also a furry. Oh, it was nepotism. He is a streamer, an astronaut who's a furry. It was nepotism. Wait, I'm sorry. Can he become an astronaut through nepotism? Is that a family business? I had a VFX at a place I will likely apply to one day as a furry. She shared some of her art with me, and I was like, oh, I know you. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, no, really, especially if you're getting into, like, creative fields like film. Like, you're definitely going to have a way higher chance of finding a furry, even, like, casual ones, even if they won't tell you. The trick is you got to make it obvious yourself first, and then they'll feel more comfortable opening up to you. Because some people still think it's a shameful thing, even though they're into it. Like, they won't talk about it IRL, even amongst creatives. But, yeah, whenever I was in animation school, there was a ton of furries. Not as much as you would expect. It was mostly overshadowed by, like, weeaboos. Oh man, did I tell you guys about the class I had? I took Japanese one, I think because it was partially for like a gen ed credit, but also I just really wanted to take at least one Japanese class just to get like the absolute little bitty basics down. Every single person in that class was a weeaboo. It was kind of sad, actually. I felt bad for the teacher. She was really nice, though. We were supposed to have a different teacher, but then she ended up, like, stepping down for some reason, and then, like, her teacher's aide ended up becoming our teacher for the whole semester. She was real nice. Humans individually can be amazing. It's just humanity as a consensus that's completely stupid. Oh yeah, what was that? That was that a quote from Men in Black where it's like I love, like, people are great, but like groups of people, like people, like I love persons because persons are awesome on an individual level, but people as a whole are stupid. Like people as a whole are terrible. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of Mary Poppins, where they're, like, the suffragettes are like, we love men individually, but as a whole, we agree they're rather stupid or something. What was it that she said? I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of quotes over time from many different people along those veins. Oh, Mr. Rumble says, hello, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? Yeah, I am a cosmonaut. Betsy bleh. Chimkin. What's up, Mickey? Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm like way behind in chat, so I'm catching up right now. What's up? We're chatting about a lot of real stuff. We were just talking about nostalgia stuff. Now we're talking about real stuff, in furries. Hey, what did I say? What did I say? There we go. A neon sign? How dare you say that to me? A neon sign? That actually gives me a little bit of PTSD because I remember when Nyan Cat came out and it was like a really big thing back in the day, and it was like ubiquitous. So it wasn't even like just people on the internet knew what Nyan Cat was, and like people that were like weebs weren't the only people. It was like everyone knew what Nyan Cat was. It like took over the world for a bit, and every single like adult that I knew at the time called it Neon Cat. Like Neon. Neon Cat. Like, just say it, you have to like slur it. You gotta go like neon. Neon. Not neon. Neon. They weren't weebs like me. Are you a furry? I want you to look into my eyes, and my ears, and my paw pads, and my whiskers, and my tail, and ask me that question again. Yes, I am a furry, I'm sorry. I always thought it was so funny. I would sometimes get that question too whenever I was a goat. My goat self. I like... Wait.
Can't tell.
Can't tell. Yeah, no. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'm a furry, maybe not. Who knows? It's a mystery. Sorry, I'm catching up still. Wait, I remember finding you through searching Among Us gifts and seeing your current model. Thank you, it was cute. Oh, are you talking about, hold up, I have it around here somewhere.
A person is smart. People are dumb.
Yeah.
Panically dangerous animals, and you know it.
Yeah, that...
1500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. and 15 minutes ago.
And 15 minutes ago, you knew that humans were alone on this planet. Yes. Okay, so this, I'm guessing this is what you're referring to. I don't have that version, that texture on me right now, but I could upload that later.
Wait, Betsy's been a furry this whole time? I thought it was just he who funny look at my paws.
I know, shocker, huh? Oh, it looks like you're playing Sonic Origins Rumble. Sorry, I'm just caught up to you now. You played Sonic 1 and Sonic Origins as Tails via Classic Mode, managed to get all 7 Chaos Emeralds and have some fun in Super Form. That's awesome! I always kind of wish I got into Sonic, but I was a little bit too late to it, and now at this point I don't really... I tried playing them, but they're not really my thing, but I really enjoy the character design and stuff, and I'm glad that they have such a loyal fan base. But I'm glad you had fun, and thank you so much again for rating me. I really appreciate it. If you need to go, get some sleep or get some food or something, please go do that. Go take care of yourself. This has been a fun and nice discussion. I've got to get something to eat. Maybe try to get to sleep. Have a good one, chat and Betsy. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, Sario. Thank you so much for being in here today and being part of the discussion and everything. I really appreciate that. Neon Cat is a classic. It is. I remember whenever I learned that song, I'm pretty sure was a Hatsune Miku song first. Oh, no, it wasn't Hatsune. I don't think it was Hatsune Miku. There's a real person that sung it, but it wasn't, sped up chipmunks like that, I think. And then there was a cover by Hatsune Miku, and then I think that version, the Hatsune Miku cover, became Nyan Cat. Oh god, I don't remember. Nyan Genesis Evangelion. I actually just finished watching that a little bit over a month ago. No, it wasn't even a month ago. I just finished watching that a little bit less than a month ago. For the first time, too. I didn't watch all the movies, though. I watched the end of Evangelion, I think it was called. It was, the alternate ending one. I didn't watch the ones that kind of, expanded on, the other lore, or, redid it, the whole series or something. I can't remember. Boop, boop, the snoot. Like this. Boop. Actually, I think I still have... Not that one. Oh crap, I don't have it on the screen, I have it on the game screen. Oh well. I did have a little finger to boot my nose. If only there was a tag to tell us if you're furry. Yeah, I know, if only there was such a thing. A person who's smart. Oh wait, I read that already. Oh my god, Betsy a Terminator. That would be a really cool Halloween costume, actually. Have part of my face go away, tearing off to reveal robot underneath. Also, I'm not sure if I said thank you, Penguin Boy King. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. I am so sorry. I've been catching up with chat and getting in a lot of conversations, so sometimes I miss the notifications. I gotta make them louder, to be honest. I have a question. Is that normal that my blood turning black when I have a nosebleed? I mean, it depends. It greatly depends on a lot of factors. However, blood after it's been exposed to oxygen, like for instance, if you were to have a cut or something and you bled and it got on the table or something like that, if you just left it there, the blood would sit there long enough to oxidize and it kind of turns black a little bit. It certainly isn't bright red the whole time. So it could be that. It could be that your blood was oxidizing for so long that it started turning a little bit black. However, if there are if this does happen to you frequently, I would suggest possibly seeing a doctor. I've been playing Red.
Take your time, Betsy. Love with chat. The fact of hearing you help with general problems is like kerosene to a fire, helping a lot.
Kerosene to a fire, but you want the bonfire. Thank you, I appreciate that. I know sometimes, I feel kind of bad sometimes because while I try to get to most everybody's messages, especially when we're in a just chatting screen here and not playing games, I try to get to everybody's messages, and sometimes that means I can go off on tangents and then chat gets away from me, and then I feel kind of bad because I have to start skimming through things. Or like something happens, like somebody raids, but I'm not quite there yet, so I'm like, oh god. Scroll. But I try my best. I at least try to read everyone's message, even if I don't say it out loud or respond. Oh yeah, Dutzer. You haven't seen the Rebuild series of movies? No, I haven't seen that. I didn't see the Death and Rebirth ones, just the end of Evangelion, where it's like it changed the ending to like the Asuka stuff and like all the weird rays and stuff everywhere and like the world ending and everything. Like you actually get to see kind of what happens instead of it just being all in Shinji's head, like that one. What was that, Dab's knees? I don't dab on purpose, at least not right now. It's just sometimes my this hand specifically, I think my tracker sometimes sees something on my wall as a hand, and so sometimes it'll put like my arm up there. But it's not me doing it on purpose. That's why I'll look over at it and like bite my arm, get it back into place. The poor redhead. Oh yeah, her name was Asuka, wasn't it? I'm so bad with names. Especially if it's a shorter series. I'm like, oh god, I'm not gonna remember all these characters' names, especially if they're in episode 1. Betsy, even dabbing as a kitty is stuff. Dabbing as a kitty. Here, let me see if I can. This is about the deepest dab I can go right now. I'm so sorry. I might have to make a gif of me properly dabbing in Unity or something. Your avatar shaped like a friend. I just want to squish you like a marshmallow. Oh, thank you so much. Here, wait, here. Hold on, here. Bring it in. Bring it in. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I have the squishy tag on my Twitch. I don't know if you guys, you might have noticed the woman tag and the furry tag and everything, but have you noticed the squishy tag? I am a marshmallow. Thank you. I haven't seen Evangelion in forever. I remember nothing about it. Oh yeah, no,
Betsy, up close to the camera. Like, do you have games on your phone?
You got games on your phone? I see you have a phone there. I have peanut butter covered fingers that I would like to get all over your phone screen. You got games on your phone? You got Angry Birds? You got Fruit Ninja on your phone? Don't you ugh at me. Don't you ugh. You got games? You got games on your collective phones? Oh, you got Plants vs. Zombie Warzone? Wait, wasn't that... See, it just happened again. Go away. It wasn't Warzone on, like, the Wii or something? Or Xbox 360? I thought that was a console game. Isn't it crazy that they had freaking Plants vs. Zombies games on the console? You guys remember that one where it was kind of like Warzone? Where I think it was like an online service where you like battled a bunch of people. That was crazy. It has Monopoly, Slots, and Fate Go. That's about it. No, all I need is Solitaire. Anybody got Solitaire on your phone? Go away! It's the worst! I don't know what's wrong. Why does it keep doing that? What is it detecting? It's doing it again! It's moving on its own! Doomslayer! I guess I just gotta always keep my hands just right here, you know? Or I could do that Evangelion thing. Where he puts like his nose on his hands, like doing this. And he's got like the glasses thing going on where they like shine.
What's real freaky is that the popular bar and arcade franchise Dave & Buster's has replaced damn near every one of their games with enlarged phone apps in arcade form.
Yeah, ain't that true? Ain't that the truth? It's so sad. I mean, I think some of them are fun, but sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to just play Fruit Ninja on touchscreens. It's so gross. Also, the Doomslayer 2004, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Welcome to the crew, friend. I do, but I'm not sharing with your peanut butter fingers. Wait, yeah, but I have delicious peanut butter fingies. I'm still eating it, okay? I'm still eating the peanut butter. You don't understand. Oh, Arrow Bears, thanks for following us all. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. Boop. Yeah, I need the opaque glasses like shine effect. I gotta figure out how to do that because I don't think these glasses don't have frames. They don't have lenses in them. I could probably get some different glasses that have like a solid object that I can put a material on that will make them completely white. But yeah, I haven't been to Dave & Buster's in a while. I don't know, arcade places like that always kind of gross me out a little bit. Like, I do have fun with them, I play the games and stuff, but like I'm always kind of low-key like grossed out. Especially if you go to a place like Chuck E. Cheese, because all the kids got all their peanut butter fingers all over the machines. You know what was one of my favorite games? Okay, so there are like 2 games that I think were absolutely poggers at Chuck E. Cheese that I think they still have to this day, but I can't say for certain because I haven't been there in like 5 years. Pretty much not since they started serving alcohol. Oh, I did go once when they served alcohol, and it was about as crappy as you could expect. The parents were drunk, and they were not keeping track of their children, so the children were all running around and climbing on top of all of the games. It was awesome. I tried playing skee ball, but the kids kept climbing on top of my game. It was great. Anyway, two of my most favorite Chuck E. Cheese games, goated with the sauce. The first one is the freaking Spider Stomp game. Weirdly enough, I think I actually saw somewhere on the internet that the queen spider in that game was like some kids' sexual awakenings. It was really weird. Mine personally, I think, was David Bowie in Labyrinth, but that can be a conversation for another day.
I'm only gonna say this once: you're the cutest little marshmallow ever.
Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's very kind. So the Spider Stomp game, and then they have the Firefighter game, where essentially you play a firefighter, and it's kind of like one of those like track games, like Time Crisis and stuff, but instead of like shooting people and zombies and stuff, you like shoot like your fire hose at like fire. It was a lot of fun. I ended up I was there for, I think, a birthday party, and then another person that was a friend of mine in high school that I hadn't seen forever was also there for their sister's birthday party, and we ended up meeting up, and it was so awesome, and we literally used all of our tokens finishing that game. It was great. I have beaten the firefighter game. I wish I could play it at home. I wonder if that exists somewhere like to emulate it or something. Who wins the Super Bowl? What do you think I am, the groundhog? Actually, there was an octopus that was doing that for a while, right? Like putting in like predictions for who's gonna win the Super Bowl or something, or like the football World Cup or something like that. I don't know. I think that stuff is kind of cool. But who's competing in the Super Bowl this year? Like who's the final 2? Super Bowl 2023. It looks like it's going to be between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles. Why are the Eagles here again? Stop it. You know, I'll just say the Kansas City Chiefs just because everybody hates the Eagles. Or is it the Patriots? I don't remember. Maybe it's both. I don't know much about football. All I know is that it means that there's gonna be snacks for me to eat. You passed my test. I don't follow a lot of streamers. Oh, well, thank you so much, Doomslayer. That makes me feel special. Who wins the Super Bowl? In my educated opinion, yeah. Sadly, I don't have an educated opinion on that. I could just give an opinion, an uneducated opinion. Oh, hi, Wolfman. Welcome. I love your mango burb emotes. Dance. What? Yeah, you heard me, Syrup. Yeah, I think I saw somewhere on the internet that the spider stomp, like spider queen lady at Chuck E. Cheese was some people's sexual awakening. Don't ask me why. It was probably a furry thing, to be honest. Trigger came from Princess Rosalina in Super Mario Galaxy. Okay, I don't think I ever saw Men in Black 2, but I will say as far as Rosalina goes, duh. I think I was a little bit too old at that point for Rosalina to be any kind of awakening for me, but she is definitely a very pretty lady. Probably one of the better new additions to the Super Mario cast, I think, just in general. There we go. Almost the same time frame. Mine, your awakening was Mrs. Brisby from The Secret of Nim. Yeah! That's awesome. I'm not laughing at you to make fun of you. I'm laughing because I think that's cool. And you're also not the first... You're not the first person I've heard say that either. Like, believe me, you're not alone.
In canon, Rosalina's like 7 feet
Oh my god.
tall. She's
really?
tall.
I mean... Plus, she's gonna look extra tall next to literally every other character, which is, like, really short. Like, everybody's gonna look tall next to Mario, but you don't quite understand, like, how tall until you actually get, like a ruler out. A measuring stick. You're in Kansas City, so I know who you're rooting for. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a really good game for you, too. It's gonna be very mucho importante for you. How you living, Betsy? Oh, hi, Jules. I'm living pretty good. We've been talking. Oh, my... I just noticed that we're 3 hours into the stream. Okay, first off, I want to go on an apology tour right now. I want to say, okay, so I don't apologize for talking, but I want to apologize to all the people that may have joined expecting to watch Fallout. I'm so sorry. I mean, we could start it now. We could start Fallout right now and just get a little bit of a start on it. We wouldn't get very far. And I could go a little bit later tonight, but we wouldn't get very far in it. I'm so sorry. Maybe it wasn't in the cards. I usually don't expect to talk this long. Usually I give it like an hour and a half absolute maximum, like for like just chatting portions of my streams. I can't believe we've been talking for 3 hours. I'm so sorry for the people that came here for a Fallout stream. Oh my god. Am I reading? That's such an iconic sound, thank you. Also thanks for the hydrate or dihydrate pirate. I'm also surprised because I haven't been drinking surprisingly that much during the stream, because usually if I do like a big just chatting portion, my mouth will get so dry and I drink so much water. Surprisingly, I've not done that tonight. I guess we've really been on a roll. I was just thinking, I thought we were playing Fallout, but honestly, as long as you're having fun, IDK, there's always going to be more time to play Fallout. I mean, there's no chance that I'm just quitting Fallout right here, right now, or even, like, in, like, the soon, like, the near future.
I came here to see Dead Space, then we went to Fallout, then we went to us shaking keys and getting you distracted.
Yeah, you guys are really good at that, aren't you? You're good at shaking keys in my face to distract me. That's a really good descriptor. You're like, hey, let's talk about Kmart. Oh, hey, let's... Wait. Nah, some of it's my fault. Some of it's completely my fault. Sir, you do Betsy love and buzz and don't care much. Hey, that's fair, that's fair. Honestly, I should probably take like an edible too or something, but I'll wait. I'll wait. I missed a 3-hour talk, I'm so sad. No, it's okay, Jules. It's okay. I mean, we're still technically talking right now. I did all
Betsy is Captain with a laser pointer.
I did all my laundry while Betsy was talking. That's great. I mean, if there's any time to do your laundry during a stream, that would be the time, because you don't have to like watch what's going on, like to see what's happening in the game. Like you can kind of just listen like a podcast, sort of. So I understand that. I'm glad you got your laundry done. You're being productive. I know whenever I like get my laundry done and I manage to like get it in the washer, get it in the dryer, and fold it all and put it all away, all like in the same like couple hours, I feel so accomplished. And like I've never done anything bad ever in my life. Like I'm just the most responsible person. That's how I feel. So I'm proud of you. Anybody that can manage.
Talking about Kmart, Minecraft
No!
wieners, and furries.
Minecraft wieners. That was such a brief part of our conversation. I'm surprised you latched onto that. You're about to whip Nene so hard? Well, hello, Scrumbrosia. That's a great name for one, and for two. Yeah, you whip Nene. Can I, with my limited hand tracking, can I whip a Nene? Here, let me back it up a little bit. I can't even whip a Nene in real life, so this is gonna be even worse, so brace yourselves. It's like a really reeled-in whip a Nene. Well... Dear God, I'm too late for this. I'm so sorry. You know we love you, Betsy and I'm. Thank you, Thallium. I love you guys too. You guys are the laser pointer to my cat self. Laser pointer redeem? Oh man, I feel like that's something that actually exists as like an extension. I just don't know where the heck I would get it. I feel like I've seen that before. Or at the very least, it'd be kind of cool if there's like a redeem that played a GIF on screen that was literally just like like just a red dot just going around. It could be the same pattern every time, but it would just be funny as like a gimmick for like a channel doodad redeem. It's my one-person podcast. No, you guys are not, you're not giving yourself enough credit, because although I could probably find some stuff to talk about for a while, I could probably go on for about like an hour just talking like about things I come up with, but you guys are the ones that really help me continue the conversation.
I will forever love the space Neko Betsy, and I will hug her and hug her and squeeze her.
I will hug her and love her and call her George. Oh wait, is my squishy, she'll be mine, she'll be my squishy. Yeah, that one, Dory. HeavensToBetsy cast? God, I don't deserve a podcast. Not everybody should have a podcast. If I were to do a podcast of any sort, even if it was just on my own, it probably wouldn't be like a regular thing. It'd probably be like whenever I could feel like it. Because I don't think I can make that much content every week. Even if I just did an episode for like an hour just talking about like one or two topics. Like, I don't think I would have enough to say. At least nothing that interesting. I mean, I could like probably like, I mean, do you guys ever watch like Therapy Gecko? I used to watch him I didn't watch him, but I listened to like his uploads on Spotify for a while, and I would like sometimes like tune in like for a very short amount of time to his live streams. But I think he has a really interesting concept going. I mean, he's certainly not the first person who's done like his sort of like format, but I feel like that is like a really good format to like come up with a whole bunch of new ideas to talk about without you having to do a lot of research ahead of time, because people kind of come to you with their problems and they ask for advice and stuff, and like you just say what you can, say what you know, and you don't have to do hours of research every week on a topic. That could be interesting. I'll take in callers. Take in anonymous callers, because I'm sure that'll be great on a furry stream. Stop! I wonder if is there a VTuber out there that has started doing something like that? I feel like there's got to be like a VTuber like tip line, like a not mental health line, but like a Therapy Gecko sort of thing where you can have people call in and like just talk about stuff. I feel like that would be kind of difficult to do with certain live streams, especially if you don't have somebody screening the calls for you ahead of time, because you'd probably end up getting somebody that would like trick you to get on the podcast and then, or the stream or whatever, and then they'd say awful things and get you banned or suspended or whatever. It's risky. But it sounds interesting. Wait, Wolfman, man, what is that spin?
I'd say
Oh my
we are
god.
more like catnip to you. We make you excitable, erratic and distracted.
Yeah, that's definitely a combination of words that I'd say is pretty accurate. You're right. Can you whip a nene this hard? No, all I can do is this. It's awful. It's truly terrible. I'm so sorry for putting you through that. I've done It's All Just a Take on Mail Monday from the early ages of YouTube. It's all just a take on it's just a take on Mail Monday from the early ages of YouTube. Oh, okay, yeah. No, believe me, Therapy Gecko's definitely not the first, second, or third person to do that sort of thing. Even like on like public access television, like there would be people that would do something similar where they would take calls and stuff that you could hear and they would talk to them and stuff, whether it's for advice or just to say lewd things or whatever. Oh yeah, and then Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh yeah, can't forget the OG VTuber. I'd say we must get Betsy to whip and Nyanya. So I whip and Nyanya? Is that what you mean? Nyanya? You get down on the dance floor? Oh no, no. I'm so sorry. I'm not a dancer. I have so much like anxiety in general and like social anxiety and stuff. Like I can't even. The most I've done dancing wise is played Just Dance on the Wii. That's about it. There's a quirky white boy busting it down sexual style, but is he coated with the sauce? Yeah, no, I don't get down on the dance floor. I think I did probably most of my dancing when I was a really young kid, and mostly just at like weddings. But yeah, I'm not really one for dancing. I'm like the kind of person that just like does the sway. Like I just like vibe to the music. I don't like do any kind of like dances or moves or anything. I'm just like I feel it. I feel the music. I feel the rhythm. And I can just continue to sway. Betsy's being modest. She's professionally breakdances for competition. No, shut up. I don't. I was cutting the shit out of that rug. She does dance. Just the dance goth people do. Are you talking about the one where they're dancing under the bridge and they're all going like... I can't even do it. I'm sorry. Like, even their moves are better than mine. Mine are terrible. My sister's lived her whole life for the goal of being a rocket, and dancing gets into... Oh, no, it certainly does. I've also had people in my family that were dancers, like, whether it's, like, dancing for theater or dancing for, like, doing, like, tap dancing or something. So, I know how that is. It's pretty crazy stuff. I definitely admire it greatly. I admire people that can dance well, whether it's choreography or like just feeling the music and the moves. I respect it because it's something that I don't have. I traded in the possibility of being able to dance with being able to like draw. That's my thing. I draw. It's kind of funny though, because back whenever I was in college and I was around a lot of like other art majors and like communications majors and stuff, sometimes there would be like groups of people that would like go out to clubs or they would like go to bars and stuff to like drink and draw and like dance and stuff. I'm like, how the heck are you guys like these? Why are you not like me? Why are we not all like terminal shut-ins? that hate socializing. Like how are you an artist but also social? How is that possible? Bet you can do a fancy jig like Engineer from TF2. Maybe. Which jig are you talking about specifically? Because I do have the Gangnam Style. This one. I did Gangnam Style. Does that count? Does that count? It's a social interaction. Get it away from me. No, that's exactly how I feel. Busting it down Gangnam Style. Yes. I think I also have the caramel dance in here too. Does that count? Pumpy, my illegal scarecrow wife. Hello. Hello, I love you so much, Pumpy. How are you doing? And thank you for renewing your sub. Thanks for the 11 months, waifu. I hope you're doing well. You're not here. Since you are my illegal wife, I'll come in for the kiss. Thank you. Mwah. Mwah. One more. Mwah. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. I have half a mind to blog about this. Oh my god. Betsy does the Fortnite dance every time she gets a victory royale in Fortnite. Oh yeah, because you know I do be playing that Fortnite. You're doing good? Oh, Poison Reserve, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome, 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 welcome. Pumpy, I see your kiss redeem. You get the other one for free, so I'm gonna come in and get you the other kiss right now. Mwah. 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 And one more for you. Mwah. And one more for fairness to chat. Mwah. And then one more because I feel like it. Mwah. And one more because... I don't know. Because I feel like it. Mwah. Alright, there we go. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Yes, the bumpiest of Pinos. The best scarecrow. Oh my god, I don't know, for some reason just seeing you use the pog emote tickles me. Oh, that's great. Hey, thanks, your model looks amazing. Oh, thank you, Poison, that's very kind. Thank you so much. And welcome. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well on this fine evening or morning or afternoon or whatever time it is for you. It is currently almost 11:30 for me, which is crazy, super crazy. I am definitely an astro kitty. I'm a space astronaut. Astronaut. That's the word. Marshmallow kitty. I feel like it's 10:20 for you, so relatively cold. Oh, okay. So you're mountain time, huh? Yeah, astronaut. You know what? For some reason, seeing astronaut spelled out sometimes reminds me of like sauerkraut. I don't know why. Maybe it's the AUT kraut.
So fluffy and cute.
Oh, thank you. Also, hello, werewolf. I know you commented earlier, but I don't think I said hi to you. Jahol? Jahol? I don't know what that is. It does kind of look like that. I don't know, for some reason I just read it and I'm like, sauerkraut. I mean, I don't even like sauerkraut. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said yeah, I'm not a big kraut person, like on hot dogs or anything. Weirdly enough, I like my hot dogs kind of like how I like my pizza, plain. I'm like a cheese pizza person, and I don't really like much on my hot dog other than like ketchup and sometimes cheese, depending on what kind of cheese it is. Although sometimes I might feel a little adventurous and I might get a little something extra on it, like pepperoni on my pizza. Astronaut sauerkraut. I don't know. It's like they have like they're about like the words are about the same size. On a AUT. Yeah, good cheese slice is perfection. No, I completely agree. Like even just taking out like my food icks and stuff, like my pickiness. Like I'm willing to try other stuff. Like I'm not just gonna be like I just want cheese and only cheese forever. Like I never want to try anything else ever again. Like I don't mind sausage. I don't mind pepperoni. I don't mind mushrooms. Sometimes even onions. Like it just depends. Like I think I had one of my favorite pizzas from like one of those places that lets you build your own pizza. They had one that have like spinach, feta cheese, mushrooms. Like those were all pretty good. I like those. But for the most part, I just want a cheese. Like, and I think if a pizza place can't make a good solid cheese, then they're not worth it at all. If you can't even make the most basic pizza taste delicious, then like on its own, then like you're a fraud and you're just using your ingredients to cover up your quality. Stupid. Make good pizza. I haven't gotten pizza in a while. I kind of want pizza now. Should I order something from Domino's? I don't mind like really any pizza place. Like I'll order from a couple different places if I want. But I really like
Betsy
Domino's.
just drawing the line in the sand here tonight.
Yeah. If you can't do good cheese pizza, then why do you even try? But yeah, I really like Domino's specifically. Hey Domino's, you want to do a sponsorship? Because I really like how much garlic they put on everything. Like they're like, I mean, of course other places put garlic on their pizza, but like Domino's puts a lot of garlic, and I really like having a lot of garlic. It's like a plus for me. Yeah, I don't mind Pizza Hut or Little Caesars. I've got a Little Caesars like pretty close to my house. I've gone there a couple times because I really like their pan pizza, and of course the crazy bread too. Like you gotta love the breadsticks, and you gotta love it for the value as well. Like it's so cheap. Like pizza is so expensive in general, and it just keeps getting more expensive as the days go on. And Little Caesars is there. I'm actually not that much of a pizza snob, but I do agree if your cheese pizza tastes awful, then the rest of it's not worth it. I don't really mind Little Caesars, especially since it's like a value pizza. Like if they were like charging 20 bucks for like a Little Caesars cheese pizza, I'd be like, fuck you. But no, they're like $5. Oh, Jules, hey, thank you so much for resubbing. Thanks for the 6 months, friend. Here's a smooch for you. You like your pizza like I like my wallet. Tons of bread. Yes. What do you mean, Betsy? Syrup, what are you talking about? Yeah, Domino's also has like other stuff. I mostly just get pizza from them, but I think I've gotten like
that whole cheese pizza thing is
I think they
nothing
had
but
like boneless
facts.
wings. I think they had boneless wings. I think I got those once. They were like, it was like a barbecue chicken sort of thing. Oh, what the heck? Jules, thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. I appreciate that. You got 5 gift subs. You know what that means. You get 5 kisses. Here's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Oh yeah, Domino's, yeah, they got the wings, they got salads. The salads are okay. I mean, but like, you don't really go to a pizza place for salad, but if you ever get a salad, they're okay. They've got some other stuff too, but I mostly just go there for pizza because I like all the garlic. I love garlic. Okay. I got stinky garlic mouth. I am the Hug Lord. I have been summoned to give everyone their daily warm hug. Well, hello, House Spawn, and thank you so much. Here. Bring it in. Mwah! Thank you. I go to Little Caesars when I get a coupon because it's $3 for a pizza. How can you say no to that? I don't understand Little Caesars haters. Like if you don't like the pizza, that's fine. Like, just don't buy the pizza. But for a lot of people, like, it's such a good value, and it's really not that bad. Like, if you're paying $5, $3, even like $10 for like a pizza, I'd say you can afford to give them some leeway as far as like the quality of the ingredients goes.
Pizza.
And they're really not even that bad. Also, hello Jojo, how's it going? Oh yeah, no, Pizza Hut, they do fry their dough pretty nicely. Like some places like just have really nice dough, or like crust, whatever. I haven't gotten like a stuffed crust in a long time. I should do that. I should treat myself. I should treat myself soon. Get myself some stuffed crust. Oh man, I also from Domino's, they have like I like their breadsticks that they have here, but they have like these like pull apart breadsticks that are like stuffed with like spinach and cheese and stuff. It's really good. I like those. Because pizza's the superior food, that's why. That's true. Pizza has all the food groups. It's got dairy, milk, crust for bread, tomato for fruit and vegetable. Obviously there's some sugar in the tomato sauce as well, so you got your sweets there too. Is that it? Oh, and then if you get like pepperoni or sausage or something on that, or bacon, whatever, and you get your meat there too. But sometimes they'll put like sausage in the sauce, like just a teeny itty bitty little bit, like it's not vegan, technically. So I don't know, maybe that's your meat. So a pizza is a whole food. You got all your food groups in there. Little Caesars tastes pretty good when you don't have somebody in your ear telling it's bad. Yes, that's true. That's true, yeah. Get the haters out of your life. It's like our cyberpunk Bugga Slice pizza right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That makes me also think of, like, Costco and Sam's Club, how they have, like, the big slices of greasy pizza for pretty cheap. Like, you get them, like, for, like, $2 with, like, a drink. It's great. I love it whenever places offer, like, single slices, but, like, the slices are actually worth it.
Okay, but if you fold a pizza up, does that make it a sandwich?
No, we're not having this
Bread on both sides
conversation.
with stuff in the middle.
We're not bringing
Like
this.
me.
We're not having this. We're not bringing this conversation into the rebrand. Shut up. Shut up. We're not talking about. No, hot dog is not a sandwich either. Shut up. Boneless pizza. I just had a mod pizza party hours ago today. You had a mod. Oh, the place is called Mod Pizza. Or is it like you had a pizza party with your mods? Because I've heard of Mod Pizza.
Ew.
That's like a place where you can like make your own pizza, like you choose what they put on it, kind of like a Chipotle sort of thing. Oh, hello, Movie Cowboy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. It's good to see you again. It has been a little while, but I'm glad you're back. Domino subs hit so gosh dang great. I've never had a sub from Domino's. I don't know if the ones by me offer them, but I'll take your word for it. I'm sure they're great. Garlic crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Oh my god, yeah. Wait. Oh, King, thank you so much for the bits. Pizza's an open sandwich concept. No. Calzone. If you want to make that argument, you got to bring calzones into the conversation, because calzones are just like just like if you turn pizzas into a sandwich, or like, oh my god, I don't know. Just calzones are like pizzas, but just folded over. You fold over a pizza, you get a calzone, and I've done that many times in my life, especially if the pizza's like really thin. Like, I think some New York style pizzas are like really thin. Oh, also, like, just thin crust in general, like if it's not really crunchy, like I'm pretty sure like St. Louis style pizza is also like thin crust as well, and they cut it in squares. I have to fold that over. I'm like, that's not what is this pizza square? This is an abomination. Just fold it over and you got like a proper amount of pizza per bite. With Pillsbury dough pizza, what? Oh man, I love Pillsbury dough. You know what? You know how a lot of people will say that it's better to like go the extra mile on certain things and just like make it from scratch at home? I think that as far as like things like certain kinds of like biscuits and croissants and like pie crusts and stuff go, like Pillsbury has the recipe down pat. Like they know how to have a 10 out of 10 every single time. And honestly, like, I don't think I can make a pie crust better than Pillsbury could, so I'm just gonna go to the store and I'm just gonna buy a couple of their pre-made pie crusts, okay? Pillsbury is great. One of my favorite brands, and I love their little mascot. It's kind of made me sad that they haven't, like, merchandised their mascot as much as they used to in the past, because I love the Pillsbury Doughboy, and I'd love to have, like, little collectibles of him so I could just, like, poke his belly and just go, ee. Pillsbury Doughboy is goated with the sauce. Cheese pizza overall is awesome. My aunt Fran has a recipe. Oh, I just read that. Duh. I'm not too picky with pizza. Pizza place I went to had some interesting kinds. They had some delicious chicken Alfredo. Oh man, yeah, that's one I would probably try. I'm a big slut for Alfredo sauce. Like if I can get my pasta with the white sauce, I will. Like fettuccine Alfredo. It's the best. Are you kidding me, Fluffle? I'm so jealous. You say this is some stuffing my face with Pillsbury butter croissant rolls. I'm so freaking jealous of you. How dare you? I think I technically have like a thing of biscuits in my fridge right now I could make if I really truly wanted to, but they're getting saved for a meal, like a planned meal. I think we're having pot roast at some point. Thin crispy crust, pepperoni pizza with spicy pepperoni, then put thin drizzle stripes of honey.
Calzone is a ravioli.
Yeah, no, stop trying to make food discourse happen, King. It's not gonna happen. I didn't even think about adding honey. Honey could be really good. Yeah, sweet and spicy. Oh, yeah, that sounds great. That's why, like, I'm not, like, a big hot sauce person. Like, I'm not really a big fan of, like, Frank's Red Hot Sauce or, like, certain kinds of, like chili peppers. Because I don't like the flavor of it. I'm kind of the same with jalapenos, too. Like, I don't mind the heat of any of those things, but I just don't like the flavor of them. But something like sriracha is, like, kind of spicy, but also has like a weird sense of sweetness to it, and I like that a lot. It's kind of why I like a lot of certain kinds of like sweet Asian spicy sauces, sweet and spicy, whatever. I can stand those. I just don't like heat for the sake of heat. I'm like, I don't mind heat, but if you have like good flavor with it.
Anyone making pizza at home, Pillsbury hot dough mix in the baking aisle is the go-to key to make your own primo pizza base.
Hot dough? Okay, thank you. Yes, I don't think I've heard of that. I haven't really made a pizza at home outside of like the stuff you just like quickly put in the oven, like the pre-made ones. I should make my own pizza at some point. That'd be fun. Even if I make everything myself, like the dough, that'd be fun. But it'd have to be like a whole evening, a whole thing. On the subject of food, do we eat Captain Crunch before it gets softened up, or do you just say goodbye to the feeling of the roof of your mouth for a while? I will say I do technically prefer Captain Crunch when it's a little bit softer, but I will not... I won't wait to eat it. Like, I pour a bowl of Captain Crunch... Oh, Foxy Glove 3, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit back in the conversation because we've been talking about pizza and everybody's got a lot of pizza opinions I gotta read, but...
Use the Pillsbury biscuit for the crust.
But thank you so much for raiding. I hope you've been having a good evening, and I appreciate you bringing your lovely viewers over here. Oh, also, I haven't been saying my intro the whole night. Oh my god, I'm like out of it today because I've been talking so much and I expected to play Fallout tonight. But hello, Raiders! My name is Betsy, and I'm an astronaut cat in space. And, well, I'm not currently in space. I'm in my apartment right now, but, sometimes I go out to space. So that's what I do. On the nights I don't stream. I don't know, maybe one day I'll take you guys out on, like, a spaceship. That could be fun. But yes, what were you up to today, Foxy Glove? Sorry, I'm gonna scroll past a couple of people's things, so... If I don't read... I'm reading it in my head. I'm just not reading it out loud, so... I'm sorry if you feel I skip over your message. Oh yeah, Mod Pizza. Yeah. I think I've been to a Mod Pizza before. Ayo, Betsy, guess what? What, Octoling? Pizza Hut got the best garlic. Then both Little Caesars and Domino's. I can't say I've ever had Pizza Hut's garlic bread, but I'd try it. I think I do have a Pizza Hut by me. Oh, Octoling, you want a kiss? Okay, here we go. Here's a... One more for you. One more for everyone else for fairness. One more because I feel like it. There you go. Wait. There we go. Dear Syria, 0911, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome. Stromboli. I like how expressive your hands are. Oh, thank you. It's the Italian in me. I swear, yeah, my other hand's going up there too. Plus, I kind of have to keep my hands in front of me at the same distance at all times if I want them to track. So it's a little bit complicated sometimes. If you guys could really see me talking, like, it goes everywhere. It goes everywhere. Have you ever tried or heard of Philadelphia pizza? No, I haven't, Sabina. What's different with Philadelphia pizza? Okay, there we go. I'm catching up. You know what else is really tasty but a bitch to make? Strudel. Oh my god. I've never made strudel, but that sounds delicious. I could go for strudel.
Italics.
90% of hot sauces are awful, just flavorless heat. Yeah, that's my feelings. That's why I'm not, like, big into the hot sauce game, is that they all have awful flavor. Like, I understand, like, some people just want it for the thrill of it. Like, they just want to eat the really spicy thing, and that's cool. That's fine. But don't try to tell me it tastes good, because it don't. I want my heat with flavor. Kind of like how a lot of, like, Indian food, has like a lot of heat to it, but it's like a unique kind of heat that's like very intrinsic to like a lot of the flavors that they have in their dishes. Recently I went to my birth city, Philly, and I asked my aunt who was the first pizza place that got me addicted to pizza. She told me and my mom drove the pizza place and it tastes like nostalgia. Oh, that's sweet. I'm still glad that place is still there. Dude, if you can't homemade pizza, so baller. I absolutely will at some point, yeah. Okay, I'm finally caught up a little bit. Okay, so I'm caught up to the raid. Okay, so it looks like you're playing Hi-Fi Rush. I heard about that. That's like a rhythm game now, isn't it? It came out somewhat recently, right? I thought about playing it, but I feel like I'd be really bad at rhythm games on the stream. I'm not bad at rhythm games on my own. Like, I like to play Project Diva sometimes, but, like, I get so distracted on here that it gets terrible. I would miss everything. Okay, almost caught up. You're playing Hi-Fi. Sorry, Cat is wanting attention, but it's a rhythm game that I'm not the best at rhythm games, but I try my best. Hey, you know, that's A-okay. That's all you can do is try.
Food really is the connection between language barriers.
It
is. As long
is.
as the feed is made well, anyone will love it.
Yeah, no, food is definitely a love language, for a lot of people, so I could see why it would, yeah, bring down barriers of sorts. I called you cereal? I'm so sorry. Oh wait, no, you like it? Okay, I'm not sorry then, but I thought I said Syria. No, it was intentional. I did call you cereal because I know that's what your friends call you. I'm in the know. I'm in the know. I know everything. I'm sorry, I'm BSing. I love the fat heritage of Italy. My family bloodline runs German, but Italian cuisine hits so goddamn hard. It really does. It's kind of... I don't think I could ever live in Italy long term as far as like food goes, or really Europe in general, because I feel like I'm really spoiled here as far as like food choices go in the US. Even, and I don't just mean like having like 100 different varieties of Oreos sitting next to each other in the grocery store. I mean like how we have so many different like regional cuisines, like not just like regional to the US, but like from all over the world. And then we also have like the subcultures of like the Americanized versions of like foreign types of food, kind of like how a lot of our Chinese food here in America is kind of like Americanized. Like, I mean, it's weird because like you take for instance something like Panda Express, and I know that's a fast food chain, but like a lot of that stuff was built around the fact of like they like originally tried to make their like home country's dishes and stuff, but they had to work with like all the ingredients that they could like get here in America, which weren't always the same selection or same quality, so they had to make do with what they had. And so over time you see like this evolution of food that eventually kind of becomes like strictly like American almost. Like I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere that like crab rangoons and like fortune cookies and stuff, where maybe it's just crab rangoons I'm thinking of, but there are a lot of like Chinese food dishes here in America that were made in America. And then you have something like California rolls. It's crazy. Or you have like Tex-Mex, like the fusion of like Mexican and American cuisine kind of coming together in a way. or just like the way that they had to change certain recipes. It's so interesting. I don't know, I just couldn't live in another country because I've heard so many horror stories about like Americans going to like different countries in Europe, whether it's like for a short or long stay, and they're like feeling like, oh, I want some Mexican food, or oh, I want like some Asian food or something like that, and a lot of the places just don't cut it. Like even like their versions of American food, like cheeseburgers, are just not the same. So I feel like I'm like pretty spoiled by that. So I'd have a hard time going overseas to another place if they don't have like a good selection of like all different kinds of regional foods. Hot take. Also, this talk of foods reminds me that there's this vegetarian Indian place near me. Oh,
all they have is beans.
That sounds good. All they have is beans. Yeah, just beans. Like if you like for instance, like British people, like they have some good like Indian restaurants and stuff like that, but that's because they have like a lot of like immigrants from those areas that make those foods already, so they're able to have like the authentic experience. But if you try to go to like a Mexican restaurant, it's just not going to be the same as if you were to go to one in the US. But even then, like within the US itself, a lot of these places like have like regional hubs within each type of like state and city. So if you try to like go outside of those areas, like if you try to get some Mexican food, like say in New York, like in like, I don't know, North Dakota or something, you may not find as many good authentic restaurants as you would like in Arizona or Texas or California. Like it's even like regional in the United States. So I don't know, I think that kind of stuff is interesting. But you can usually find a good variety of like regional food restaurants in the US, like in everywhere, even if they're not authentic. I like your model. Oh, thank you so much, Foxy. I appreciate that. Oh, I also forgot to say that if you... I want to say thank you for raiding and thanks for bringing your raiders here. My name is Betsy. I'm a space astronaut cat. And if you need to go take like a break or something, if you gotta go to bed, get some food, stretch your legs, use the restroom, whatever, please feel free to do so. I don't want to keep you here. I don't want you to feel forced to be here. But thank you regardless. Yeah, MSG. I got on the MSG train somewhat recently. I mean, obviously it's already in certain foods, but like getting like a packet of it, like a little plastic packages of MSG, like so you can add it to like certain types of foods, like if you're like making fried rice at home or stir fry or something. It's good. And they try to demonize MSG. This is one of the reasons I get kind of belligerent about how authenticity is a pretentious meme used by people who just want to look smarter than they actually are. The same reason I want to stab people who spout the whole foods outside America is pure natural, we just eat chemicals. Yeah, no, I mean, like, we do eat a lot of chemicals here in the US. I mean, like that's just kind of how it is. Like, a lot of our stuff is, like, overly processed and has added stuff to make it more addictive. I won't deny that, of course, but we do have a lot of really good restaurants here, both like bigger restaurants and local ones. I mean, there's a reason that why when a lot of like foreigners come to like tour like America and stuff, like they come to America and like one of the places that they make a point to go eat is fucking Cheesecake Factory. Oh my god, I always thought that was such a funny thing, but I've like watched a lot of like visiting America for vacation videos on YouTube and stuff, because I'll watch like vice versa, like I'll watch other people go to other countries and then like other people come to America, and it seems like in every single one of those videos they make a point to mention that they're either going to go to Cheesecake Factory or like they are going to show themselves going to Cheesecake Factory. And that's so funny to me because it's not disliked in the US by any means. Like, people usually like Cheesecake Factory, whether for their food or for their cheesecakes exclusively, but it's just such a blip on our radar. I don't know, I think it's one of those fascinating things where it's like, oh, you don't even think about it until like you see it from somebody else's perspective. But yeah, authenticity, pretentiousness, yeah, I know that feel. A lot of our food in the US is the way it is for a very specific reason. Like, it's not just because we're all cheap or anything. Oh, yakisoba, that sounds good. What the heck? Oh, I've had so many raids tonight. Hello, Renmints. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to tonight? And thanks for sharing your viewers with me. My name is Betsy. I'm a space astronaut cat. And I don't know. We just be chatting tonight. We're just talking. The West States have the best Mexican food. Yeah, no, that is true, because that's where you get a lot of Mexican immigrants, is in the southern and western sides of the United States. But it has to be like southwest. Like, you're probably not going to get a lot of great Mexican food in Washington. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of good things about California, but unfortunately it is extremely expensive to live there. Pretty much anywhere in the state, so it's not accessible to everyone. Yeah, water's a chemical. You know that you're drinking H2O right now. Checkmate. Who likes baked churros? I can't say I've ever had a baked churro, but I've had fried churros. Why don't you go to the Cheesecake Factory? Cracker Barrel is right there. Foreigners do not know, they do not know the gospel of the Cracker Barrel quite yet, but I think they'll eventually catch on. I'm surprised they also don't make it a point to go to like Hooters or something. It looks like, oh, Renmint, you're also playing Stardew Valley. That's so funny. Somebody that came in earlier was also playing Stardew Valley on stream. That's great. Are you having fun tonight? I live up in Washington and have a radical, authentic taco truck walking distance. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I don't really live in an area where there's like a lot of like regular like food trucks like in any location near me. Usually you have to wait for like an event to happen, like a festival or a carnival or something like that, and usually everybody will be breaking out all the all the food trucks then. There was this one great place because when I went to college during like finals season, they had like a lot of planned events. Like, I don't know, like they'd have like ice cream socials. They would bring like puppies and kittens in that you could play with during like finals week. And then they had like a day where they brought in a ton of food trucks. And they had this amazing Korean fusion place that had the most amazing like rice bowls. Oh, it's great. I wish I could get those again. I've been chasing that high ever since, and I forgot what the company was called. Ugh. But yeah, I'm jealous. I want a taco truck next to me. How dare you? How dare you have all the good stuff? Destroyed with the facts logic. That's how Disneyland makes their churros? Oh, okay then. I have had a Disneyland churro, so I guess maybe I have had those then. Jojo, have you ever gotten the opportunity? I don't know if they still sell them in a lot of places. I don't know if they still sell them in a lot of places, but did you ever have any of their like special churros? Like, they're not just like the cinnamon sugar ones, but they had like different cereal ones too. Because I tried a Fruity Pebbles churro one time and it was so good. It was so good. And then they had some other flavors too. I can't remember quite what they were, but I was so focused on the Fruity Pebbles one. I want to try more of those, but I think like the last time I went to Disneyland was just like this last July. I think that food stand was closed down where I got the churros last time. It made me so sad. I mean, I ended up getting a churro somewhere else, but it was just a plain churro.
My favorite is probably an Oreo churro with a marshmallow
dip. Oh, you're making me hungry. Oh, I want that so bad. I love Oreo flavor. I'm jealous. Food fight? Yeah, I'll be throwing churros at you. Get a churro to the eye. You used to go to a Korean Mexican food taco truck in college and it was amazing. Korean Mexican food taco truck. That is quite a combination. I love that. I love it so much whenever different cultures like share food and like do different like fusions and stuff, because you get so many interesting new dishes. Like like even something like as simple as like Korean barbecue, like it just turns into its whole own thing. And then you have like the different regional barbecues in the United States and they all do it a little bit differently. Oh, it's great. I like barbecue as well. I mean, I kind of have like certain reservations about like fat on meat and stuff, so if it's like a really fatty like chicken or it's got a lot of tendons. It kind of grosses me out. But I enjoy a good barbecue. I enjoy ribs. I like pulled pork. I like oh my gosh. What else do you smoke? What do you smoke? What do you put in the smoker? I mean, I guess technically you also grill for barbecue. I don't know. I like certain kinds of steaks and chickens. It's all good stuff. Brisket. Oh my god, I love a good brisket. Oh, brisket's good. You'll throw an Oreo ice cream at me now? Oh, thank you. I don't have... No. I don't have an Oreo ice cream or anything in my house. I don't have Oreo anything in my house right now, but I do have some chocolate chip ice cream, which I may have a little bit after the stream. I don't know. We'll see. You can ruin a good brisket. Yeah, I could definitely tear apart a brisket right now. There's a couple. I live in a pretty good like barbecue hub, but there's a couple specific restaurants by me that have fantastic barbecue, and they're all like pretty close. But I like to alternate between them sometimes because they each offer something a little bit different. God, there's one place that's these like popovers. Mint chip bing chilling. Bing chilling. John Cena. Jonathan Cenathan. Him and his Chinese language skills and his ice creams and his fast and furiousness. I might be a little bit hungry, and that's gonna happen whenever we kind of like sporadically talk about food for 4 hours. Ugh. I don't even have snacks by me. I should just keep a snack by me during streams. I mean, usually like I'll try to eat dinner before a stream, but sometimes I don't always get a chance to make like a whole meal. Brisket ramen sounds like it bangs. Oh man, that could actually be pretty good. Yeah, you just like slice up some like really tender cuts of brisket, and then you can like just lay them in your ramen like a pork belly slice. That'd be pretty good. Like I think I've had like beef ramen before. That's definitely a thing. So I don't see why that couldn't be a thing. There's gotta be like a restaurant that does like barbecue ramen, or at least has it as like an item on their menu. I would think. Jonathan Anthony Felix Cena. Is that really his full name? I'm writing buzz on some Smirnoff Pink Lemonade Tall Boys right now. Oh man, that's a fancy drink. That's a cute little frou-frou drink. I enjoy that. Okay, I'm gonna look up and see if barbecue ramen is a thing that exists. Why do you do this? I mean, okay, so I see a bunch of recipes for it, and that's great. But I'm okay, yeah, no, it's definitely a thing. Yeah, I know people put barbecued meats in their ramen. That's good to know. I like that. Oh no, I can't be looking at this. Even if I could go get myself some food right now, I definitely could not get myself barbecue ramen. I don't have barbecue in my house right now. It's still too cold. No! Yeah, it's too cold to barbecue right now. Maybe smoke something like I could probably smoke a brisket. I do have a smoker, but it's so cold. It's gonna take longer. You had a ramen place that did it as a limited thing with a barbecue place that was down the road. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. I remember, I'm not sure if these restaurants are still open, but there is a place that I think was technically owned by the same guy that owned another place that was like literally right down the street as well. And they would often share like menu orders. Like I think they would technically list each other's menus on their websites, and like just like they would both get money from the pool. So oh god, like one of them would like focus more on like certain kinds of dishes, and the other one would focus more on barbecue. What in the frick is going on tonight? I don't know why it's so bad tonight. My arm. I gotta figure that out. I need to like put a sheet up on my wall or something, like behind my computer, just to see if that's the problem. We'll see. Oh, Bryn, well, thank you so much for coming. You have a good evening. Go get some sleep, okay? I'll see you around. You have a good one. Uh, yeah, you say that, but there's a Chinese Vietnamese place near me that makes faux dec viet. I hope I probably didn't say that right, but wait, what is that exactly? There is a Chinese Vietnamese place by my college too. I think that was the first place I had like fried tofu. It was good, but they only let you pay in cash. I think they're a money laundering place. They didn't accept cards of any kind, even though they're right next to a college. Like, what the heck? Don't you know colleges are where kids get their first... Are you kidding me? Colleges are where kids get their first credit cards. Can I dab? I did that earlier. I tried. I can't do it very well because my arms don't have good range on here. I tried. This is about as far as I can go. Ooh! Ooh, ooh! Faux... Dak Viet? Oh, Dak. Dak Viet. Oh, that actually looks really good. Are those like rice-based noodles? Oh, looks really good. I like it. I would try that. I think this is also a Vietnamese thing, but I usually get it from the Asian market. I don't remember what it's called though, but it's like a green jelly dessert with like mung bean in it. Ugh. Green jelly. Maybe it's Thai. I don't know. Dessert Vietnamese. Pandan jelly? That sounds familiar, but it's not like it's like a block of it. It's like layered. Here, I got a picture of one, I think. Oh. The ones that I buy aren't quite as tall as these. They're a little bit shorter. There we go. These little bitches. I love this. I was a little bit scared of it at first, but I was really curious, so I bought it. But I don't know. It's like your brain kind of like fills in, like, if anything is green, it probably tastes like bitter or something. Or like vegetables. But I tried it and I'm like, oh my god, it is actually really good. And I've been trying to find it at the store ever since, but I don't know if they stopped making it or if everybody just buys it way too quickly and I get to the store way too late in the day. But it's delicious and I haven't found it in like 2 years. I'm so mad. I want it so bad. I need to learn how to make it myself, but I don't know where the heck to buy mung beans other than like making the long drive to the Asian market. Ugh. Yeah, it's a jelly made with agar-agar, and it's usually made with pandan leaf and coconut milk. Oh, okay. Weirdly enough, I don't really like having coconut in things. Like, I think it's kind of an overpowering flavor in my opinion. Kind of like coffee. But that's only if there's like whole bits of coconut in there. I actually don't mind if it's like coconut milk mixed in with like a bunch of other stuff. It sounds good. They taste a bit like buttered popcorn, don't they? What, mung beans? I don't know. I don't know about buttered popcorn, but it definitely, as far as like bean flavors go, like soft beans, like that you boil and mash up, they definitely have a bit of a buttery flavor, I guess you could say. As far as beans go, it's definitely like, it's like smooth, but also has like a tiny bit of graininess to it. Kind of like how, it's almost cakey because they steam it, I think. They steam it in the jelly. But I couldn't tell you exactly. It's got a little bit of graininess, but it's still smooth. It's like, and it's buttery, and it's sweet, but it's also kind of savory. I don't know how to describe it. Like, the first time you have mung bean, especially as a Westerner that's not, like, exposed to those kinds of things, it's a very, very odd flavor. Kind of like having, like, what do you call them? The mitsurashi dango with, like, the sweet soy sauce glaze. Like, the first time you have it is kind of odd because you can't tell if you like it or not, because it's a very odd flavor profile of both sweet and savory and kind of salty at the same time. But I find that the more that you try it, the better it gets. And I love that stuff now. Speaking of coffee, you would hate what's become of my favorite drinks, Japanese iced coffee, which is basically black coffee brewed directly onto ice. I mean, isn't that Standard? I'm not like a big coffee person. It kind of makes me want to puke, but I love the smell of it. Like, I literally have like a decorative container of coffee beans in my kitchen because I like the smell of them. Like coffee. Oh man, there's also a place, there's a shop by me. Speaking of all that, there's a shop by me in like a little touristy area that has, like, they sell like clothing items and a lot of weird kitschy clothing items and jewelry, and they have like a back store, like a whole separate store in the back that's bigger, like a warehouse, that sells a lot of really like old vintage stuff too. And it's also kind of like a marketplace too for people to sell crafts there as well. Like they'll put up a stand, like they'll rent space out in the store, kind of like an antique store, and they'll like put their stuff that they sell, whether it's crafts or like antiques or whatever. But anyway, they have a section in the front area with the clothing where they have like just like containers filled with just coffee beans, and that's what they use to display a lot of their jewelry, because they'll put like rings in there, or they'll lay like a necklace on top or something, and it smells so good. I love the smell of coffee beans so much. I could live with the smell of coffee, which is such a shame that I don't like the taste of it. I mean, I could, if it was like I've had a frappuccino before. Okay, yeah, so one time I did order a pumpkin spice frappuccino from Starbucks, and they forgot to make it a cream one, which just basically means it doesn't have coffee in it. Like, it's just regular, like basically a milkshake. And I could tell the difference right away, but I actually didn't hate it that much. So if it's like something mixed in and it's not like the main flavor profile, that I could probably stand it. But for the most part, I try to avoid anything with coffee in it. Oh, this skips the step of adding the ice to the coffee. Wait, you brew the coffee and then add the ice? Adding ice to the coffee. But wait, I don't understand. It's brewed directly. Oh, does it melt all the ice before you get a chance to drink it? I'm surprised about that. I mean, I know sometimes like people will do like pour over, so it's like just directly onto the ice, but I can't say I've heard of that. No! You got a thing in the art chat? Alright, let me go look. Let me go look. I'm be part of your dislike of coffee comes from the fact that all the coffee is roasted way too dark. That could be it, but it doesn't really matter the intensity of the coffee flavor. It all kind of makes me throw up. I blame it on a bad food. That's so cute, Jojo. Are you drawing on like a whiteboard? Or just drawing with marker? I blame it on a bad food experience in my childhood, because I played volleyball in my childhood. And I was gonna have practice. This was around Valentine's Day, so I had like some candy, like chocolates and stuff. And I guess one of them was coffee flavored. And I had a couple of those coffee flavored ones before volleyball practice, and then I went pretty hard at volleyball practice. Oh wait, I also see Dragon Cat Man also drew something for me, which is pretty awesome. But anyway, I had a couple of those coffee flavored chocolates. And then I went to volleyball practice and worked pretty hard, and then I came home and threw up the chocolate. So I think that's part of the reason why I don't like coffee flavor to this day. It makes me want to puke. But yes, thank you so much, Shoujo. I love it. Thank you. I hope you know you are perfectly amazing at what you do at any given moment, and it's so glorious that it's making me cry tears of joy. Thank you so much, Pimp Dig. I appreciate that. I try. I try. I need to start putting together like a fan art carousel or something. I need to start doing that soon. I always think it's such a cool idea whenever I see it in other people's streams. Oh, it's pen and paper? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I threw up. I threw up after volleyball practice. I don't know, sometimes, like, I feel like everybody's had some kind of experience with that sort of thing where they have, like, a food and, like, either you throw up later unrelated to the food, or maybe you get food poisoning with that one thing, and then you just hate it, like, forever. Like, you just can't ever eat that food again because it reminds you of when you threw up. To keep the coffee strong, many places will freeze coffee and add that back to as ice. Oh, yeah. I've seen that trick before. I don't know how many, like, big, like, coffee chains will go to that effort, but I definitely some smaller places do that, and I think that's so cute. definitely a really good idea for not watering down your coffee. Oh, hello, Millie. Hello, how's it going? Ubu? Ubu? Is that Millie? Is it Millie? Ubu? Millie Mizuame? Ubu? I'm sorry, I never know what to do with the Ubu routine. I'm so bad. I'm cringe. That's basically like my cringe button. If you want to make me act cringe, you just gotta do the Ubu routine. I will perform some cringe for you. Ubu dessert. Ubu. No! How dare you? Now I know who my enemies are. Alright, before I do that, because my throat's getting dry, let me get a sip of water. And blow my nose. Okay, there we go. I will perform some cringe for you. What are you, court jester? Yeah, what is the point of being a VTuber if not to be a court jester for the masses that watch me? That's basically the job of a VTuber, is to be the court jester. Oh man, okay. Uwu? Uwu, what's this? An Uwu redeemed from Syrup. And, oh, Uwu, what's this? An Uwu redeemed from Legend. 2-4 Syrup. 2-4 Syrup. 2-4 Oh my god. Uwu? You're gonna make me perform some cringe, Uwu?
Darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
I always think about Watchmen when I hear that song, because they play that song. Like, it's kind of sad because that song has like become a meme song. And then I go back and watch Watchmen. I watch The Watchmen. And they play that song over like the serious like funeral scene of the comedian. And I just can't help but laugh. You know, he probably would have wanted that. The comedian would be happy that I was laughing at his funeral, I think. That's in line.
Everyone should build your temples and worship you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, that is the for the mere cost of one cringy uwu, I get temples. I mean, like, it worked in Egypt. The cats went meow 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 and caught the mice, and they were useful, and they went meow 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 and were cute, and then they built temples for cats, so, and mummified them. It cringe for me, funny space marshmallow cat. That's all I'm good for, is just doing cringe. This is all I'm good for. I have no social skills, so I must be cringe for entertainment. Hey, oh, hi, psychopath. Oh, I just realized that your name is like Psychopath. After all this time. Hi, Betsy, how are you? I know I haven't been in chat.
What's that? Betsy wants us to build those He Who swirly markers from Dead Space?
No. I mean, sure, you can if you want, but I'm not even sure what that is. He Who swirly markers? Have I gotten that far? I know I was supposed to play on Thursday, so I missed some progress, but I think I'm only on chapter 2. That's so sad. Then again, I've spent a lot of time chatting with you guys. Oh, okay, yeah, so Psychopath said, hello, Betsy, how are you? I haven't been in chat forever, but I'm here tonight to see what's up. So I see you finally went and entered the color area of VTubing now. How's that treating you? Oh, okay, I'm good. It's been great. Yeah, we just debuted the whole rebrand last Saturday, and it's been a lot of fun since. This is only my 3rd stream back, so we haven't had a lot of time to like stew in it, but we've been hanging out and having fun. I really enjoy it. I'm happy now. But hey, guess what? We're not even completely giving up the black and white stuff. Because I have... Oh, yeah, that's right. I wanted to show you guys my black and white form. Hold up. I must be monochrome. There we go. See? I've got a black and white version of myself too. It exists. But I wanted to tell you that we'll be watching Metropolis, which is an old silent black and white German film, on like next Saturday. So that would be the 11th, I think it was. Is it the 11th? Yeah, that's the 11th. So if you wanna join in and watch some cool old film, it's one of my favorite films of all time, and I think personally that it's one of the greatest films of all time. A lot of people say, "Oh, Citizen Kane," but honestly, I think Metropolis is amazing. I think Metropolis is better than Citizen Kane. Although, I guess you can't really compare them because they're from completely different eras of, like, film. Like, Citizen Kane had sound and everything. You watch The Watchmen, I do. It's not as bad as The Watchmen using the sad montage from Shrek. Oh my god, yeah, hallelujah. It's not Watchmen's fault that Shrek used it first, but unfortunately, frick. I almost said frickin', like, James Spader. Who the frick? He did, what, 300 as well? Crap. Zack Snyder, what the fuck is wrong with me? Zack Snyder, I don't know why he specifically chose that really stupid version of that song. I mean, it could have been a good scene, if not just a little bit awkward. It could have been a great scene.
I want to hear that audible gold known as your voice.
Oh, hello. I'm here still. Yes, I'm still talking. I freaking hate that version they used. I don't know why he used that. It's the worst version of that song. Hallelujah. Like, I don't know, like, if you guys have not seen Watchmen, feel free to not watch the whole movie because it's a long one, especially if you watch, like, the director's cut or anything. And I have watched the director's cut with, like, all the animated scenes that they took out. But just watch that one scene. Just, like, look up, like the Night Owl, Silk Spectre, like, sex scene with, like, the song Hallelujah on it. You don't even have to watch it for the sex unless you really want to. It's okay. They're both attractive people. But, the song choice ruins the whole thing. It's so stupid. I almost puked over how passionate I got. I'm so sorry. It makes me angry because I honestly, like, say what you will about Zack Snyder films, and, like, if you're a comic book purist, then sure, there's going to be some differences between the comic and the film version of Watchmen. But I personally think it's a pretty solid film, and I think Zack Snyder did a pretty good job of, like, translating a lot of the comic panels to the screen, like, faithfully. Like, just, like, through, like, the style of filming and stuff, I think he did pretty good. But unfortunately, he made that choice. He made that choice to use that version of Hallelujah. And everybody, it just ruined it. It just ruined it for me. Oh, a fallen Dragnol. Thank you for following. Welcome to the crew. I'm not usually black and white. I was just doing it to talk about, we're gonna watch Metropolis next weekend.
It's like a free porno or something, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, it's free, exactly. You take what you can get, I guess. I mean, I don't mind seeing Patrick Wilson's butt and everything, but it's just, I don't want to hear, well, it's going, how the frick does it go? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor falls, and the major lifts. I don't like, who is this guy? I don't know. I don't even know who the singer was. I'm gonna change back real quick, sorry. Hallelujah, but sung by Waluigi. Oh, that's the ultimate version. I feel like that exists. Oh, yeah. Waluigi, Waluigi. Yeah, that exists for certain. Okay, I'm back. And I'm in color. Full Technicolor. You love Citizen Kane? I do like Citizen Kane as well. I'm not a Citizen Kane hater. It's just, you know, it gets the reputation it does because of, like, it's always been, like, set to be, like, the best movie of all time or whatever. Like, so it's got, like, the pretentious air about it. But I think it is, like, a pretty solid movie. It's good. And I love, I don't know. I just really liked it a lot. And I don't know, I just really like Orson Welles, too. I think, especially in Citizen Kane, he was still pretty young back then. Move! Especially back during Citizen Kane times, like the year it came out, like Orson Welles was still pretty young back then, so he was kind of handsome. I mean, he got a little bit, like,
you
schlubby.
With the raised hand. Did you have a question?
Shut up, shut up, shut up. He got kind of schlubby in his older years. He kind of looked like especially when he started growing his beard, he almost looked like a crazy sailor. He kind of reminds me like of George R.R. Martin, but like a little bit more fancy. Like if he owned the ship instead of like just being an employed captain or something. But I don't know. He was pretty attractive back then. So I don't hate Citizen Kane, but you know what? It's got a reputation. But I do suggest giving it a try at some point if you've never seen it. Just if anything, just to like cross it off your bucket list, just to say, hey, I watched that movie everyone tells me to watch, so it's done now. Nobody can tell me to watch it anymore. No film major is gonna walk up to me and give me recommendations. Oh man. The great thing about it being an animation major is that you get to work extremely closely and sometimes even like crossover with the film majors, and they're exactly what you expect. There are some really good people there though. I'm gonna attack my hand. There's some really good people in there because they're just artsy people, really sensitive, but of course you get the film bros in there too, and they think they're all that in a bag of chips. It's exactly what you expect. But it was fun. I actually worked on an editing project with them once. I got to edit somebody's final film that they did. It was like some weird horror thing. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like Local 58. But I don't know, I can't talk much about it. Thanks for the stretcher name, Sarah. I can't believe I just accidentally did 4 hours of just chatting. I'm a little bit I'm not, okay, so disappointed. Hey, at least I can kind of flex like this. That's not to say I'm disappointed that I ended up chatting for 4 hours, but I'm kind of disappointed I ended up forgetting about Fallout. Well, definitely, because I want to play Dead Space this upcoming week, because I want to get through that and be able to beat it and stuff. You know what? We'll put off the Far Harbor thing until, not next Saturday, the 11th, but we'll start it this Saturday after that, and then I will be able to play it every Saturday without interruption for a while. How's that? How's that? That way we won't like play Fallout Far Harbor DLC tonight and then have to not wait like 2 weeks to play it again and like forget everything. It's, you know, it's probably best that it worked out this way, because then we won't have like a long break in between Fallout playthroughs. Like 1 week is enough. I don't want to have 2 weeks of wait time in between, because I will forget literally everything. Especially if I only played like an hour of it. Oh, and Jaden, thank you for the hydrate. I just saw that. Oh man, I'm back behind again. Okay, I ended up talking about Citizen Kane for too long. Oh, Jesus Arzola 1, thanks for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome, welcome. I personally like blaming Dr. Manhattan the movie instead of some random fake interdimensional monster. You know what? I agree with that. There are some comic purists, we're talking about Watchmen, there are some comic purists that really, I guess, like the weird tentacle monster in the comic, and that's fine, that's great, because that's the original, but I think it makes a little bit more sense, like in a realistic...
Have you ever feel like screaming like a duck girl that got punched in the ovaries? I feel that way because of a job.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I feel like that every single minute of my life. Yeah, no, I kind of like the movie version where they like pin it on Dr. Manhattan instead. Just purely because like I feel like the movie, like even though it's like fantasy of course and it's superheroes, it's a little bit more grounded in certain ways, and I think like politically speaking in the universe, blaming it on Dr. Manhattan makes a lot more sense. Like, of course, Ozymandias is an absolute psychopath and crazy person, and I wouldn't put it past him to summon a giant tentacle monster to destroy New York. But I don't know. For some reason, it just feels better and more like contained with like the characters in the universe. If you don't suddenly bring in some weird interdimensional alien creature, and instead like use like the resources that we already have. Like they already set up all of like Dr. Manhattan's powers and what he's capable of, and how he's already kind of done like some shitty stuff already. Like it just makes sense, you know? Like even if he's not the one that actually did it, like it makes sense. So I'm not upset about that change. I think that's actually probably one of the better changes, but I don't know. I get it if some people like it to stay like as faithful to the comic as possible. I get that. So wait, a stream ending? Yeah, it should be pretty soon as I know how to taper off this conversation. But I keep getting behind in chat, and then I gotta catch up, and then it's like another hour later. That's how we got to 4 hours of just chatting instead of Fallout. Oh. I don't think I've talked this much in... since like my subathon a couple months ago. I don't think I talked this much. I don't typically talk a lot during the day, especially not for 4 hours straight. My voice is gonna be shot tomorrow. Oh, Dootser. Citizen Kane is like a living person Mimikyu. I just love the hate in his soul. Yeah, he is. I mean, you can kind of like, since you do get to see his whole like life, his whole lifespan, you can kind of understand why he does certain things. And at first, while he's kind of misguided in certain ways, and he's still kind of like a rich boy that was like kind of spoiled in certain ways, like he had good intentions at first, and then he tried to become the president of the United States like a fucking Lex Luthor character.
2 pound cheese wheel.
2 pound cheese wheel. Ooh, I could go for cheese wheel. Then he started running for president and becoming like involved in politics, and then he got too powerful, and you know what they say, like power and money corrupts, so he ended up becoming like a really shitty person later in his life. It's kind of sad actually. I mean, and like the whole thing is supposed to like, especially that twist at the ending, it's like Rosebud, you know, the classic Rosebud thing. It's supposed to kind of like make you think about like ponder what would his life be if he got to stay with his like original parents and like live kind of like a life of like not full poverty, but they weren't like really well off or anything. Like they sent him off to live with his banker and apprentice with him because they wanted their son to have a better life, but it kind of turned him into a terrible person. Like, he tried fixing the system at first, and then he kind of became the system. If you know what I mean. I just really love that monologue he does, though, at the, at his printing, press building, office. Where he's talking to his, like, adoptee, like, mentor person that was, like, from the banks. I really love it, where he's like, the bank guy who's like acted as his father figure is like, you're running this place at a loss, like you're losing like $1 million every year, like you gotta stop this stupid like charity like newspaper venture and like come work at the bank and stuff. And Kane is like, yeah, I do this because I want to, and because if I don't do this, nobody else will. Like if I don't like tell the truth and like get the news out there, like nobody will. Like it's in everybody's best interest if I like employ a lot of people, pay them well, and like do good journalism and stuff, like good ethical journalism. And he's like, and if I continue to run this place at a loss of $1 million a year, like it'll take me like 60 years to run this company into the ground or something. I don't know. I love that whole thing. He's so sassy. Like Citizen Kane is low-key good, but not for the reasons that you think it is, I think. People say it's because it's like the first modern film with a lot of techniques. Oh yeah, that too. Orson Welles was such a crazy visionary when it comes to like a lot of like camera techniques. like you'd probably watch the movie these days and take a lot of it for granted, but if you look at it from the lens of like the year that it came out, there are so many advanced camera techniques that it seems almost impossible how they pulled some of them off. It's crazy. So yeah, a lot of the respect that Citizen Kane gets as a film is because of the cinematography.
Prick. Dr. Manhattan is woke and Rorschach is the most relatable hero.
I'm not
That's
sure.
Watchmen in a nutshell to me.
I'm not sure if I think the problem with like talking in any sort of absolutes regarding like Watchmen characters is that like the whole point of it is that everybody is complex. Like everybody is complex. They're their own person with their own journeys and their own motivations, and everybody has some good about them and they have some bad about them. And sometimes, like if you're like for instance Rorschach, you may be doing a lot of things with good intentions, but ultimately like they're extremely unethical. And I'm not just talking about playing vigilante. I mean like the violence and like not doing things through the legal system. And to be honest, Rorschach, or I'm sorry, Walter Kovacs also has some, he's not like purely like one political ideology. Like he's not fully conservative, he's not liberal, he's not libertarian or anything. He has like a variety of views in each one. And that's kind of the same for all of the characters too. Like I don't think any one character is like one particular kind of way. Like they're all their own person. I think that's really interesting. Like they're all very complex. And I feel like I guess I was gonna say I feel like we don't get enough time with each character, but I mean like how can you when there's so many characters and so much history to tell? That's why the freaking like final director's cut is like 4 hours long. But I guess you'd save some of that by watching like I'm sorry, by like reading a lot of the extra comics, like the before the Watchmen and whatnot. Oh man, what was that more recent comic run where they did like the crossover? Was that Doomsday Clock? That they crossed it over with like the general DC universe and not just Vertigo stuff. Orson Welles is your favorite Transformer? What? I got another thing in art chat. Okay, sorry, Jojo, I just got to that. I didn't know you're an animation major. Yeah, I was. It's probably hard to believe because I don't post a lot of animation, but I did go to animation school. It was a great time. Aw. Oh, Jojo, that's so cute. Man, I wouldn't have even thought to do like a side profile fan art of me. That's cute. I like it. I like how you give me like little stumpy legs. Look at that. That's great. Thank you, Jojo.
Yes, Doomsday Clock was insane. Superman crossed into Watchmen universe.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think that's that bad of an idea. I think you could do some really interesting stuff by bringing the Watchmen characters into the DC universe because it's so different, and like Watchmen inherently is supposed to be like a weird, I wouldn't say parody. It is kind of a parody of like general superhero stuff and specifically a lot of DC heroes, but I don't. It's like a critique on that kind of thing through like a modern lens. So, I don't know, but even like a lot of DC stuff is turning into like a critique of itself these days. So, like with the Batman and Joker and stuff. Maybe it's because it's all Zack Snyder. He's just Alan Moore, Zack Snyder, the great cynical superhero team. Robot husband will have to wait, I guess. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. I wanted to, and then the time got away from me. And then I looked at the clock and 3 hours had already passed. And then I was like, okay, maybe we should play. And then we started talking about some other stuff, and now it's 4.5 hours. Oh my god. The shit on the walls represents X, which was the result of the culture of Y, and that's a bad thing because I said so kind of film major. Yeah, I guess so. It wasn't even that. They would have a lot of, like, insightful things to actually say about the films. It was just, like, the kind that like to, like, flex that they've seen weird films. Berserk. Yeah, Just Chatting stream next week. Well, I mean, technically, I think it will be a Just Chatting stream categorically on Twitch, but we'll be watching Metropolis and discussing it since it's a silent film. Taco. Taco. I do enjoy a good taco here and there. You know what I'm really sick and tired of though? Are all the taco places that open up that are like trendy, but they're not authentic. I kind of hate like a trendy taco place. I mean, sometimes they have some good things here and there, especially like appetizers, but I don't know, just take me to like a mom and pop shop or something. Did you watch the HBO Watchmen show? No, actually, I think we did discuss this at one point. That it's not that I'm like specifically trying to avoid watching that show. It's just it doesn't give me like the same spirit as the Watchmen film. I don't know, like just vibes, you know? It's just different. I don't know. I'd still watch it eventually though. What's the name of the main chick in that? She's in like a ton of stuff, especially TV. And I like her a lot. What the heck is her name? Watchmen, HBO. No! Regina King, that's right. Yeah, I love her pretty much in everything I see. So I'm surprised I haven't like taken it upon myself to watch it yet. I will someday. Wait, what the frick? How much is Ozymandias in that show? Because Jeremy Irons playing him? That's kind of cool. I assume he's a lot older by then, because there's like a time skip. Ozymandias is a prick. Moving on. He is, yes. Dr. Manhattan literally made himself clear. Yeah, he can do anything he wants. But he can't know human nature. Oh, yeah, Dutzer. I think I already said Dutzer already. I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. I know, that's such an iconic line. Like, say what you will about Alan Moore and how he's kind of crazy. Sometimes politically, too. But he knows how to write a good comic. He writes some good stuff. He has some good lines. I mean, Rorschach just has so many good lines in general. I mean, there's a lot of good iconic lines in Watchmen, and Rorschach just happens to have most of them. He's just so cool, even though he's like a little stinky ginger man with a lot of anger and hatred in him and a sense of justice. He's like if you took Batman, took away literally every single bit of his money, made him a seamstress during the day, and also a part-time hobo, like a doomsday hobo, and then made him stink really bad, and made him a little bit ugly, and a lot more violent. I like that. And he's got great one-liners. Like, like, it's so hard to not love Rorschach, even if you don't, like, agree with everything he does or all of his, like, political opinions or anything. You still love him. He's so cool. I love Rorschach. But he's kind of like on the same vein of, like, the guys that say they're like, oh my god, I'm so Rorschach. It's kind of like the same thing as, like, the guys that say, oh my god, I relate so much to Patrick Bateman. Zach, the God type hallucination, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Oh, that's right. I think I did hear about that. I'm so sorry, Berserk. I just saw your message that Orson Welles voiced Unicron in the first Transformers movie. Yes, I think I did hear that because I saw that because I was like looking at his IMDb and I saw Transformers on there and I'm like, what? But he really does have such a good voice. So I'm not surprised about that. That he'd get into some voice acting later on. Yeah, it feels like every DC movie thinks it needs to be some kind of too deep for you critique of cape shit. This is why Shazam is one of the best DC movies in recent history. It knows what it is and isn't trying to be glib or ironic about it. Yeah, the problem is, I don't know, I feel like you can definitely do the critiquey stuff and do it well. But there needs to be a lot of, like, thought behind it, I think, and a lot of, like, messaging, and not just, ha ha ha, look at this stupid stuff, because it's, like, superheroes or whatever, and we're dark now and whatever. Like, I don't know. I think there's a good way to do that stuff, and unfortunately, there's just not a lot of, like, good filmmaking decisions being made at Warner Bros. Not just for DC, but just stuff in general right now. Warner Bros. HBO. I did like Shazam. I don't personally think it's the best DC movie in recent years, but I really quite enjoyed it, and I think it does rank. It does rank pretty high.
Velma.
Yeah, yeah, it was funny that somebody brought up Velma earlier. Store corn tortillas. Jack in the Box has some pretty premium tacos for a cheap price. I can buy a feast for under 20 bucks there. Oh, I used to have a Jack in the Box like really close to me, and then they tore it down. But I've always kind of seen Jack in the Box as like one of the more expensive fast food places, because comparatively to like McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, they are a little bit pricier. But they have some more interesting selections, in my opinion, past just like burgers. He's literally me, for real, for real. I have unimaginable mental anguish and a homicidal desire. You know. You're starting to fade. You're gonna get some sleep. That's a great idea, Valium. I'm probably gonna wrap it up pretty soon here because we're actually a half hour over what I was expecting, even without doing Fallout. So we'll probably wrap it up here pretty soon. It seems like everybody's getting a little tired anyway too, and my voice is starting to hurt. I don't know if you guys can hear that my voice has been getting ever so slightly scratchier, but I certainly can feel it. If Velma can be summed up in a single sentence, the suits don't care why you're watching as long as you're watching. Even hate watching. I don't hate watch things because I don't want to encourage it, because it's like any press is good press. I don't talk about the Velma show. I don't engage with the Velma show content. I certainly do not hate watch it. They don't care. They get the viewers. They get the money. They don't care if you like it or not. I'm pretty sure they already said they confirmed it for another season because of all the hype around it. You like the characters of Shazam the movie is alright? Yeah. Oh man, like the two things that I think about the most when I think of Shazam are obviously the Shazam movie, and then I think about Injustice, where he gets freaking mind fried by Superman. And when I say fried, I mean literally. Superman looks at him and just freaking laser beams him in the skull, right in the eye sockets. It's crazy, and it's not like he's grown up at that point. He's still like Billy the kid, pretty much. He's just transformed. He went so far, they went way past the lobotomization. Yeah, no, hate watching up on my second season. That's why you can't hate watch things that you genuinely hate. Yeah, Inside Job got canceled. Nah, it don't make any sense, believe me. Oh yeah, you talking about Injustice, the plot was total BS. I actually rather enjoy Injustice as a game, because I mean it's just like a beat 'em up, whatever you call it, melee, smash, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, whatever, fighting game. What do you call those types of games? I don't remember. But I don't know, I think it's a pretty solid game, and I enjoy being able to play as the different DC characters in the rosters. And I don't necessarily hate the plot of it. What was it about it that you specifically don't really like? Did you just not think that it was like realistic that like Superman would go that crazy or something? That scene pissed me off so much. I loved him. Was mad I never got to use. I know, isn't that so sad that he wasn't like he didn't get to be a playable character? Shazam would have been awesome to play as. I mean, we got freaking Black Adam, didn't we? Did we get Black Adam in the first or second one? Injustice. Stop! Injustice,
Betsy,
Black
you don't
Adam.
have to raise your hand. It's your
Stop!
stream. You can ask your question whenever Heaven200.
Shut up, I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah, no, Black Adam is playable in the first and second game. Yeah, we get Black Adam for the first and second game, but we can't get frickin' Shazam because they frickin' killed him. I hate that. Yeah, we also did get Hellboy and the Turtles. Oh my god, the Injustice DLC was awesome. Injustice DLC. Let me just look this up real quick so I can just remind myself. So as far as the first game goes, you get Lobo, you can get Batgirl, you can get Scorpion, like Mortal Kombat Scorpion, you can get Zod, Martian Manhunter, Zatanna, what the heck is the Bad Girls pack? Crap, it just took me to the PlayStation Store and it said there's no page for this. Oh, I forgot. And then they have other skins too, like they have like the Red Sun, Blackest Night, Arkham City skins. Let me see the Injustice 2 DLC because it has better character packs. Oh, okay, so they have Darkseid, Darkseid, Red Hood, Starfire, Sub-Zero, Black Manta, Raiden, Hellboy, Adam Intransis, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my god, I don't know, I just thought that was so cool. I need to see more of the new Hellboy game. Wait, I'm sorry, they made a Hellboy game? Oh, what? I had no clue. This is a thing? 2022. Is it out already? Web of Word? Web of Word. Oh. Oh, it says it's gonna arrive sometime in 2023. Okay, I'm gonna have to like watch the trailer for this because I know nothing about this. That's crazy. I didn't know they were working on a Hellboy game. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a better one sooner. I mean, with like the popularity of the Guillermo del Toro ones, and then I would have assumed they'd try to like sneak the development of one in with that new Hellboy movie that came out that was not Guillermo del Toro. He wanted to work on the third one so bad. He was up for it, and they just threw him away. They threw their moneymaker away. And look at him now. He's earning awards left and right. He got The Shape of Water. He got Pinocchio. The same thing freaking happened with Pacific Rim. They took Guillermo del Toro off the project for the second one, and it was worse.
Ron Perlman is my Hellboy.
I agree completely. Ron Perlman is the GOAT. Ron Perlman's the best. He seems like a pretty cool guy too. As the fighting game in general, Injustice was good, but in the plot of the comics and game story, it felt so shoehorned and just black. Yeah, I mean, you gotta wonder about that, because while I appreciate the fact that they tried to do like a comic tie-in that actually went like before, during, and after the games and stuff, like it was like its own thing, you gotta wonder if they made it just to have as an accompaniment to the game so they could sell more stuff. Oh, Firefox Blue, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Hellboy is pretty niche. Most people don't know about him outside of fans. I guess that's true. I feel like they can make him more big. I mean, well, a lot of people might not have seen the Hellboy movies. I think if you ask them about Hellboy and like you show them a picture, they'll be like, oh yeah, I think I've seen that somewhere, like a picture of it. Like they're like, oh yeah, I recognize that at least. He's pretty iconic, even if he's not as big as like Marvel or DC. Dark Horse needs to make a new Mask movie. I think we talked about this last stream, that they need to make a Mask movie, but like an adult one. Gorb! Gorb! Yes, Gorb. You guys, I think I'm finally starting to feel a little bit dizzy from talking too much. And overheating from my headphones and my blankie and stuff. So I'm probably gonna end the stream here and then go walk around, get some food, and cool off. Because we've been talking about food for 4.5 freaking hours. Alright, let me go to Twitch. We're gonna go find somebody to raid real quick. Who's on? No, my arm. I'm gonna gnaw it off. What was that movie with James Franco? Where he is like a hiker that goes out to hike by himself, and then he gets like stuck in like a ravine, and then like his arm gets trapped in between the wall and like a boulder or something, and he has to like chew his arm off or something. What the heck is that called? Is that 72 hours? Oh no, you have a good night, you guys. We're gonna go raid somebody real quick though, and then we're off the hook. Yeah. Oh, did we raid Alpine last time? I can't remember. You know what? We haven't raided this guy in a while. Ramthal. Looks like he's playing Sackboy. It looks kind of cute. Alright, let's go see how he's doing. Ramthal. There we go. I think I did that right. Oh, 127 hours. Oh yeah, 72 hours is not enough to make you desperate enough to chew your own arm off or pick it off, whatever. Alright. Oh heck, I did that wrong. Hold on. No! 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 Alright, there we go. Okay, so there's a message for you guys to copy paste whenever we get to Ramethal stream, but for now I'm gonna say goodnight to you all. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry we didn't get around to playing Fallout. I think this was secretly for the best, because now we won't have to wait 2 weeks in between each stream, so we'll just wait 1 week in between, because we're going to be watching Metropolis next week. But thank you all again for coming. I'm going to be back to my regular streaming schedule. Everything will be like normal. I'm going to be playing Dead Space probably Tuesday, Thursday, and then we're going to watch Metropolis on Saturday next week. So if you're interested in any of that, make sure you keep an eye and an ear out for my streams and my notifications and stuff. Oh, and then Paper Pumpkin, here you go. Here's a good night kiss for you. Yeah, this is the greatest Fallout stream ever. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And hello, Nitty Gritty City. Oh my god. Oh god. Wait. I'm sorry I talked for too long. I could have... I swear, it seems like it's way too much time until, like, the raid thing goes down whenever I'm, like, not trying to say stuff. And then... and then it goes too... Yeah, it goes too quickly when I'm trying to say stuff, and then it's too long when I'm not trying to say stuff. But anyway, I'm re-initializing the raid right now because I wanted a couple more seconds to say goodnight, everybody. I love you all. I will see you on Tuesday. Make sure you're getting some water tonight. Make sure you don't stay up too late either. Get some good sleep. Stretch. Get a snack if you need it. Take a walk around the house. Use the potty. Whatever you gotta do. And take a shower because you guys were stinking it up a little bit today. I just thought I'd tell you. No offense or anything, you just seem a little stinky. But anyway, you guys have a good one, and thanks for putting up with my 4-hour just chatting stream. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Have fun with the raid. Have fun with the raid.